Look out, it's the Wiggler. Watch out for the Wiggler.
John.
Bam, 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 burn out, bam.
TEE-HEE
TV, darkness reigns. Brutal laughs that are changed. Host unleashed, crew of his plane. Welcome those, embrace the pain.
TEE-HEE. Hello, everyone, and welcome to TEE-HEE TV. I am an electric sheep. Seriously, do people dream of me? And with me today is Damian and Stone. Say hello, guys.
Good morning.
Stone Cold Killer in the house. Call back to the big hit. Shout out to Lou Diamond Phillips with his black accent in the house.
All right, and today we are going to be discussing Blade Runner, as well as, well, what we're going to be looking forward to throughout the year of 2025, our New Year's resolution, and what we got over the holiday of Christmas.
Now, some of that stuff is optional, by the way, folks. We don't have to give resolutions if we don't want to, by the way. Those things and your Christmas gifts are optional. We don't have to. I mean, unless you volunteer to give your private information, you can do that. But, you know, you have to watch out. People are watching. And
Ooh. Yeah.
you know, things are happening. I mean, oh my God, Drake is one thing I'm looking forward to is seeing the end of Drake's career. I'll probably start there.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Yeah, down with Drake.
Jesus Christ, yes, indeed.
He's suing his record label now.
Not only that. That's the fun part. The not so fun part is that during the battle where all of the where there were a lot of reactors and content creators that were reacting to the videos and the songs and things like that, Drake has now named them in that federal lawsuit as agents of his career destruction.
All right. So
You want to know who is the agent of his career destruction?
YouTube reactors and content creators.
So what, just anyone with sort of a reasonable amount of viewers? He's just like, aha.
No, not well. These people have more than reasonable. One person that he named, and one guy even expertly, they even expertly revealed what could have been like. I probably say it could be argued as entrapment, but Kai Cenat was one who was named in the federal paperwork.
Okay, so your more prominent ones are like, he's not going after, you know, like smaller people, smaller channels, and like he's not going too broad with it.
These creators and reactors, they have, I would probably say, the minimum person that he named probably has about 1 to 2 million subscribers.
So yeah, people he can actually get money from. Well, he thinks he can.
He's not suing them per se. He's naming them in paperwork, alleging that these reactors, because UMG whitelisted the music and videos that they will react for Kendrick Lamar, that they were more incentivized, as it were, to react favorably and over the top wise to Kendrick Lamar's music, especially Not Like Us, as opposed to Drake's music and videos.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gone full on like there's a conspiracy against me kind of thing.
Well, he's been that way, but now he's extended the players. But then it's gotten real weird because a lot of things have gotten revealed since it was revealed since the paperwork has been read out of what he's been filing. He for example, like he named Kai Cenat. He also named as a reactor that does There's hip hop and other some music reaction. He goes by the name of No Life Shack. Not sure if you ever heard of this guy.
Yeah, heard of. I'm fairly sure.
Okay, there's somebody called RDC World, RDC Gaming. They do a lot of different skits and things like that. They recently did this a whole skit that kind of replayed, it kind of depicted the beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar and everything like that. They're also being named, and who else? Who else? People you might know, but there was somebody by the name of Cartier Family. But the thing that was starting to get noticed, a few things that were starting to get noticed when people were reading out the paperwork. One thing was that there was just a couple of people that were able to reveal and confirm that there were a number of Drake songs, even diss songs in the battle that were also whitelisted, monetized, and still continue to be monetized to this very day. That several of Drake songs, even before the battle between him and Kendrick Lamar, have been monetized and everything like that. So there was a clip that one reactor showed where Kai Cenat was doing a stream where he was basically reacting to one of Drake's diss songs, and Drake had actually texted him directly telling him to stay on stream.
Sweet. Yeah. I don't see this working. I was just saying, I don't see this working.
With that right there, just makes it extremely sketchy. It doesn't seem like there was any foresight. And then the other thing is, like all of the reactors and content creators that he named, they were all black.
He was not going after Whitey for some reason.
There were white content creators and reactors that did react and reacted favorably to Kendrick Lamar, very favorably, in fact, that he didn't mention. Knox Hill, for one, he has quite a following himself. I believe he has a couple million. I believe, if my memory serves, he has a couple million followers. He reviews music. He definitely reviewed both, sides and everything like that. He definitely reacted favorably to Kendrick Lamar's music and didn't get named. There's also another guy that I know that has a pretty good following, Cliff Beats. He's also white, didn't get named. April Showers is another one on YouTube, didn't get named. Also, to my knowledge, NFR Podcast, who initially, they're a Canadian podcast that he initially said that Spotify and UMG paid to react favorably over the top wise to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, song before. And the initial pre-petition for, for his federal RICO case. But now he's pulled them out and didn't rename them in the list of content creators that, that were paid to, or that were incentivized to basically react in a way to Kendrick Lamar's music. It's like every single one is black.
So either he's been advised by his legal counsel to do that for some reason, or he just has no fucking idea what he's doing.
What he's doing, and people have kind of put the pieces,
behind the scenes kind of deals, like, hey, would you give me $100K? I'll take you off the lawsuit.
What he's saying is that black content creators and reactors don't move the needle. They don't, people are not looking to them to see what's hot, to see what they're, what they're liking, what, what's popping for them. That black, that maybe black listeners in general don't, don't know what's really hot. They get told, what's hot to them. So none of these guys were a factor, in Kendrick Lamar unless they were being motivated to, otherwise people are not looking towards them for that. They don't do that, and the only reason why they did it, and the only reason why they supported Kendrick Lamar and his music and his message was because they were being paid and incentivized to. And the only reason why people reacted to it was because they were brainwashed into liking it, period.
what would the label's gain be by if they did that? I don't see
So supposedly from
how it
Drake,
benefits them.
they would devalue his leverage, his leverage and his standing in the industry, and therefore in renegotiations would be able to offer him a much lower signing amount than what he was offered before. But someone else said this, and it was a great point. Why would you damage someone's like standing, sign them, and then have to put in more money to build that standing back up?
Yeah, nothing about it makes any sense. Because
It's
let's
like-
say, it is about devaluing him so they can pay him less. What if, that devaluing effort goes so far as to he's not making them money anymore?
And that's what
You know
that's what
what I
the
mean?
one guy said. That's what the one guy said. You would have to put more money into building that value back up. You have to put more
Yeah.
work and more time, more money into build. It's like he kind of paralleled. He kind of made an example like okay, you're going to buy a car, it's in a used car or whatever. You might want to negotiate the price and see if you can see anything that's that might be already damaged or worn, so that maybe you can negotiate the price down a little bit. What you wouldn't do is go and try to damage the car even more yourself while on the test drive or some shit like that, to try to to try to basically drive the price down, only to have to put more money into basically repairing the damage that you've done.
Yeah,
You know,
which is
so-
almost definitely going to cost you more than what you're saving.
So like he didn't think he was making a good example at first, but it really was a good example. Yeah, that's exactly kind of what that would be. It's like you take on a test drive, you're basically being reckless with it. You're over, you're over pushing it. Like you're trying to do what you can to fucking cause more issues to it, and then say, well, yeah, it's only worth about $2,000 really off that $3,000 that you were offering, and then but you still got to put more money into fucking building the problems that you fucking created. It's like
That's it. Because they're not going to fix it and give you savings. It's
so it's like that was so like so he may have been unsure about it, but it was a really great example that he made though.
yeah.
And so that's the thing. But and here's the other thing. He is claiming anti-Semitism based on Kendrick Lamar's song.
Drake's Jewish?
Yes, he is half, and he's claiming that Kendrick Lamar called him a colonizer because he is half Jewish.
Okay.
And I'm just like, that's so dumb. Like, to do your history, I'm like, come on, like, what are you thinking here? To do your history and to know that Christopher Columbus was fucking Spanish and every bit of a goddamn colonizer. It has nothing to do with him being with anyone being Jewish or everyone being Jewish.
I thought it was Italian.
Okay, let's refer to the guy who's been silent here. Am I wrong on this electric sheep? I thought Columbus was, he at least was commissioned by the Spanish, by the Spanish kingdom to go on this
That would
voyage.
surprise me. That was pretty much for a while. It was just the British and the Spanish doing everything. The
I
Portuguese.
I don't think Christopher Columbus was Italian. I think he was Spanish.
Yeah, because he was definitely. Because like I said, I could be. You know what? Notwithstanding, like he said, with Britain and Spain colonizing everything, it might not be that out. Far fetched to think that Columbus could have been Italian, but commissioned by the Spanish. By the Spanish. Hierarchy to go on this voyage. But
Yeah,
definitely
Italian.
Oh, he was Italian.
But
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just looked it up on. Yeah, he was Italian. I was wrong. Okay.
Yeah,
So was
definitely
that, but I
commissioned
mean-
by the Spanish.
Yeah, so like I said,
Okay, yeah.
that's why I always assume. But Damien makes a great point. But Brit, you know what I'm saying, Britain and fucking Spain were colonizing so much that it's they could have definitely commissioned an Italian guy to go on a voyage for them. So yeah, but he's still every bit of a colonizer. Does not matter.
You
Fucking
notice no one ever
Archie.
gives Spain shit for that anymore. Like, people still point at the British and say, "Hey, you," but Spain's just like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna forget about that."
They've never left my memory.
Yeah, it proves to show
Neither
how
have
much I
neither
know
have the
about
Dutch.
history, huh?
Neither have the Dutch. The Dutch have not fucking left my memory either. You know what I'm saying? They were part of that bullshit too.
Oh my God, that makes
Dutch.
man that makes me laugh so
Club.
much. It makes me think of Austin Powers Goldmember so much because it's like his father going like, "There's only two things I hate more so much in this world: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch."
They're
Yeah,
sneaky.
This stupid.
Apparently, they're sneaky as shit.
yeah.
They never had to do Germany shit, and
I
neither
need
is
to.
Spain really. Like
I
Germany is. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I need to see the Austin Powers movies again because those movies are fucking awesome.
I love gold. I got it from Africa.
Just dumb fun for an hour and a half. All three of them.
Yep. And I heard
Morning, V.
rumors that they're going to be doing a fourth one. They've been talking about doing a fourth one for going on 20 years now.
Pretty much since the third one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So real quick, because we are having fun, and I want to keep that explosive fun in the midst of all of this because we're never going to be a really serious show. Good
Yeah.
I see
morning,
where you're
V.
going. Rest in
But,
peace, David Lynch.
well, if we want to go there, I mean, there's a couple of people we should, because I don't know if we really given the honor to Tony Todd as well.
Oh, yeah.
Tony
Tony
Todd,
Todd.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm sorry, David Lynch. My goodness, but yeah, this is it is quite a fucking time here. Oh my God, let's go here, folks, because I'm gonna take his job. I'm gonna take my guy's job here, Charles. Well, an electric sheep. I'm gonna take his job, folks. Just so you know, some of the stuff that David Lynch has been involved in, so that you can know what what we're feeling here. Okay, he's had some involvement in Family Guy, Twin Peaks, Doom, the one that I feel like is the great one for me.
84?
Yep, 84. Mulholland Drive,
Yep.
Blue Velvet, The Fablemans, of a couple of years ago.
Lost Highway.
Twin Peaks, The Return, Eraserhead, The Elephant Man in 1980, and Inland Empire.
He did The Elephant Man. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know there was a 80s update to it. I was the old one. Wild at Heart, The Straight Story, The Cleveland Show has some involvement in that. Louis.
Wild at Heart. That was the Nick Cage movie, right?
I do believe so. Yep, it was.
If so, I remember that being great.
Crumb. Lucky.
Can't say I know that one. Lucky.
Let me see. Crumb. That was. It was a documentary, really, but he has some involvement with that. Just in case, hey, look, there's stuff out there that people. Let me see. Rabbits. My son. What? Yeah, it's a lot of stuff he seemed to have some touches in on the air, floating into the night. My God, like it's just Girlfriend's Day. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, there is just like so much stuff.
I've actually wanted to, for a while now, I've wanted to start Twin Peaks and go through it properly because I never finished the final season of it, or the final season before the, what's it called, The Return.
Ah, boy, 90s was a real open time for me. I was really weird watching that Twin Peaks at first. The other stuff that came up, I don't know why I didn't connect back into it, but when it first came out, I was definitely into Twin Peaks. It was just, I don't know, just something about the weird offshoot shows that I was like, yeah, okay. Erie, Indiana, that was definitely one of my all-time favorites.
Twin Peaks is one of those shows I watched. Like, I think I was definitely too young to really appreciate it at the time. Like, I still enjoyed what I saw, but I definitely there was a lot going over my head.
Well,
Whereas if I watched it now, it'd be a very different experience.
of course, it's like art, man. It's older people who felt like they understood it, and they really didn't. I just enjoyed the whole mystery and the weirdness of it and everything like that. Just enjoyed the ride. But I mean, like, was I truly locked in at, what I'm saying, only maybe about fucking, what I'm saying, 10 years old? What I'm saying? No, not, what I'm saying, not really. What I'm saying? But
V says, to be honest, the only 4 I'm waiting for is Rush Hour 4. Do we actually have an update on that, or is it still like pre-production?
No, because I'm not, because Old Boy is the new Jackie
Chan finally signed on. I think.
Old Boy is the new Jackie Chan right now.
Who?
Old guy Hu Yi Kwan. He's looking like he's gonna be the new Jackie Chan now.
Yeah, what would I know him from? Well, potentially know him from
The Goonies.
Oh.
And more recently, just being facetious, and more recently, Everything Everywhere All at Once. He won the Academy Award.
Okay, we were just talking about that before the show. I haven't actually seen that yet. I've heard nothing but good things.
Look, I'm not looking forward to Rush Hour 4 because Chris Tucker signed on to do the movie without even looking at the script.
I mean,
yeah, but that's Chris Tucker. I think he was having some money issues, so he was probably looking for okay.
He was having some career and relevancy issues, if you ask me. I don't think money is his thing, because he could always.
They probably go hand in hand.
I mean, no. See, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You would think now when you think about Kevin Hart, do you think he has money issues now?
I mean, he has The Rock to fall back on. I mean, those two kind of go hand in hand.
But the thing is, Kevin Hart has relevancy issues, which is why he was doing streams with, with Kai Cenat, fucking Slumber Party and shit like that. But because he's so small, and whatnot, he was like acting like one of the kids as part of the Slumber Party instead of playing like the dad as he should have with that goat. With that goat damn gray streak going down his damn beard. He's too damn old to be fucking.
That he did that.
Yeah, he totally did that.
Yeah, I forgot. I had heard that he had done something like that a while back, and then I forgot about it. And I'm like, oh my god.
Well, are we talking like what Wesley Snipes had going, like just straight down the middle kind of thing, or?
No, not the goatee
cool
thing.
Not very
doing the sleepover thing with Kai Cenat.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, he totally did that. It was pathetic. But speaking about his gray beard, it's not cool like Blades. It's like just big and coming right down the middle, because he has this big beard coming down, but then he's got like this big streak coming down the middle of it. It's not cool.
So it looks like he just took a paintbrush and just painted it.
Or life just wanted to kick him in the ass like the skunk he is.
Yeah, but no, I only found out about who Kai Cenat is when I saw his reaction 2 years ago when Spider-Man 2 got shafted on losing Game of the Year at the Game Awards. He lost his goddamn mind when Spider-Man 2 didn't win Game of the Year at the Game Awards.
What did win that year?
I don't remember. I actually know it was Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah.
I became aware of him when I was going on one of my social medias, more than likely probably Instagram, and I heard about some idiot that was lighting firecrackers in his bedroom. And turns out it was the idiot was Kai Cenat. He was
Yeah,
lighting
but
big
no,
ones too.
Kai Cenat's reaction to Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year was fucking hilarious. It's just like I was laughing my ass off when I saw that because he had like I don't know what he was holding, but it was like something that had to do with Spider-Man, and he was like fully prepared to see Spider-Man 2 win Game of the Year. And when they announced it was Baldur's Gate 3, he was like, no, and he threw his arms up in the air and he was like, no, and he just started screaming and throwing his arms up in the air, just running around going like, oh hell no. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing, man? It's just a
It's like,
fucking
hey, hey,
video game.
hey Kai, yeah, these awards don't mean shit.
Exactly.
They don't mean anything.
Just like what happened these past Game of the Year awards where they put a fucking DLC as a contender for Game of the Year. They put
Yeah, which is
Shadow
like,
of the Erd
okay,
Tree as Game of the Year
yeah, it's like,
contender.
yeah, I get it. It's a like it's the size of a full game, but still, you have categories for a reason.
Yeah. Oh my god! And at the time when he did that, I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then after that, I was like, I started hearing more and more about this guy. I was like, "Oh, so that's who this is." And then I also learned very quickly that this guy is notoriously bad at Elden Ring, and I realized how much of a meme that is.
What just lots of gifs out there of him just spazzing out.
No, no, it's like, are you familiar with the YouTube channel called Flash Gits?
I feel like you've brought it up before, but otherwise, no.
Yeah, they make some really messed up like animation videos, and they did one about Kai Cenat being like notoriously bad at Elden Ring.
Just like a supercut kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah, and he just like purposefully throws himself at one of the bosses in Elden Ring, and he just like dies over and over again to the point where the boss just the boss goes like, you know what? How about this? I kill myself and let you win the battle. The boss
I
just
can't
gets
deal
fed.
with
The
you.
boss just gets fed up and just kills himself. I'm gonna have to send you that video.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
It's just like, listen, no matter what my goal is, which is probably very mysterious and clear, it's not worth this. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You can have the arena. I'm done.
Oh, hey, by the way, guys, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to kind of just come back in here and be an interrupter.
Oh no, it's fine. We were done anyway.
But one thing I am looking forward to that I do want to say is that I'm looking forward to talking over the music, and I'm definitely hoping that my guy over here
Oh wait,
will
that's
definitely
you.
be, huh? I'm hoping that guy over here will definitely be there with me. I'm going to be again all accommodating. What works for you will work for me on the other side. I'll make it work. You know what I'm saying? So, but we can do a little preview here, man. Like, what do you think something like this, what Drake is doing, win or lose, could mean for the industry? Could mean for him? Like what? Like what do you think?
Well, because like, well, I guess it all depends on contract. Because like, I guess like if he wins, it's not like they could just drop him, right? Because they'd be breaking contract, leaving themselves open to be sued again.
But if they're
But
close to negotiation, there's nothing to drop. So
yeah, that's it. So like, I figure if let's say he wins, there's no way he's getting a. Yeah, it's no way they're working with him again, and I doubt any other label would either. So it's so like he's kind of going to go independent at that point
do you think
because you
this will have
really
any?
you've burned yourself.
Do you think this will have any ripple effect in any way, shape, or form for anyone else?
You mean like opening it up for other people to do the same kind of thing?
I mean, now which way do you mean? Because there's so many moving parts here. So which way do you mean?
like opening it up for other artists to start suing their labels for whatever the fuck reason they think is a reasonable thing to sue for.
But see,
Because like I'm not.
but see,
I'm
that,
sure
but
there
see
are
that,
labels that do deserve to be sued and for all sorts of different shit, but
and it's
this
always an
one,
option.
yeah,
And it's not like it's not like it hasn't been an option for people to sue labels or anything like that.
Mm.
Like it's not like it's never been an option. What I guess what I'm saying is, I think somebody made a point that this may mean like that this could possibly mean like nothing ever again gets whitelisted because of what Drake did.
Mhm.
Like now there'll be like almost no chance to make any money if you react off of something, if you react off of music or content from, you know what I'm saying, from anything.
which that's free advertising right there.
Essentially
It's a
what it
lot of
becomes.
free advertising.
Essentially what it becomes. And it's just like I feel like more than anything, I really don't think that anyone would decide to sue over defamation in a rap battle. Seriously. I just
No, it's such a pussy move.
I just don't think anyone would do that further. I don't believe anyone else would do that further of this. I really don't. It just
It's
boggles my mind.
The whole thing is okay. The guy, you just write another song back. That's how this shit works. It's a back and forth, or it's basically a back and forth until someone writes something the other one can't top, or it's settled otherwise. But
what happens
generally, they
when
just kind of fizzle out because you get to that point.
But what happens to a guy when he realizes that the songs that he's putting out is not registering like he thought they would, like they once did when he battled someone else, and he just like Drake seems to be in a state of just complete disbelief.
Yeah, it's his ego's been challenged. He's like, no, I'm better than that. People should respect the thing that I did. It's like, well, maybe it wasn't that good. Maybe if it was better, you might have, maybe it's not someone else's fault.
But then it becomes this thing of like everyone who reacted favorably to it was financially motivated. Then he began to go on streams of either like you say white or Jewish streamers, saying only strictly, and it was just completely oddball shit. And I just think that definitely like it could be a situation where like unless you're just doing original content in some way, shape, or form, like it's gonna be hard. I definitely feel like for example, I feel like although I'm looking forward to talking over the music, I feel like that might be the like if this goes over this might be the, or even still, even if he loses, whether he wins or loses, this might be a situation where like nothing will ever slide at that point. No matter what we decide to talk about, no matter what music we play or whatever, like nothing will slide, you know what I'm saying, as a result of this. So this might be
makes the show unfeasible at that point. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that for branding's sake, for branding's sake and just getting in the algorithm a little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody made a great point about that. Sometimes you sacrifice the monetization to get into the algorithm a little bit, to get people interested in what you're doing and try to get more subscriptions and things like that. So, if nothing else, you know what I'm saying? If nothing else, if that's the main benefit, then I'm willing to sacrifice that because we got other stuff that's more original that I'm going to be trying to do. And that again, and by the way, I wanted to make sure that you knew I was going to say it before the show, but to make sure that not just, using your channel that has a significant amount of subscribers to house my content and to hopefully build upon on my brand and my channels, but also help you and what original content that you are trying to. And I know talking over the music is this thing that we're doing, but there's other things that we want to do that we might want to try to monetize and things like that. So definitely, again, game for a lot, trying to hustle up and do this thing. So like I said, just know you got some ideas, you got somebody that can help you. So just know, or whatever makes you feel good. All right. I know that weirds people out when I do.
But sort of jump around a little bit. It's not really a New Year's resolution because I don't really like to do that. But
okay,
I would
see,
like
that's fair.
The year of getting shit done.
That's fair. See, that's fair. You don't have to call it a resolution if you don't want to. If you feel like it's just something that it didn't just come up at the end of December. It was something that you always tried to be about, but now the new year starting, you're really going to want to kick that into gear. That's fair. That's definitely fair.
And there's things that made fairly slow progress on last year, but there's things in the works. Just a matter of getting it did.
If there's a resolution that I could probably say that popped in my head, I definitely want to help. I definitely want to be a part of helping you build more subscribers on your channel, not just my own. So I definitely want to help you build subscribers on your channel. You know, so we're a team in that regard. You're allowing us to house content on your channel and get it seen by more people. And we're, you know what I'm saying? And so I definitely want to help, you know what I'm saying, build more onto your channel.
That's the thing, being a team, you really got to sort of try and raise everybody up. However, that's possible, I guess. I don't know. There's words I'm looking for, but they didn't come to me.
Okay. Well, if you excuse me one quick moment, I'll be right back. But if anybody wants to start talking about what they got for Christmas, time is now. I'll be back with mine. Give me a moment.
Okay.
All right. Well, my mother and father, they gave me this truly beautiful gift set of dildos. Gold encrusted, like you wouldn't believe how fancy these things are.
Yeah, I can't top that.
But no, I got I'm trying to think, because you guys call it a grill over. Like I was going to say I got a new barbecue, but you call it a grill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I got a new grill for Christmas. I got some hot sauces. One being made with what's it called? It's like the second hottest chili in the world. Carolina Reaper. Now that's one I definitely have to use sparingly, otherwise I may die. But
Yeah. Sounds
very nice though.
Yeah.
It's one of those it's got it's got like a good flavor, and then the spice kicks in. You're like, oh, this is pretty good, and then you wait 10 seconds, 15 seconds, then the spice kicks in. You're like, oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that was coming.
Yep. Once a friend of mine sent me a video of somebody who was eating like spicy food from a fast food restaurant. I think he got it from a fast food restaurant. And he was just going to town on the food and he was just eating it. And then, I don't know, something got into his eye and he forgot that what he was eating.
Oh, no.
So he rubbed his eye with his hand. And then he quickly realized what he had done. And he started screaming, going like, oh my God. Ah. And then he just started going like, ah.
Yeah, I've definitely done that before. I didn't scream, but it was definitely unpleasant.
Yeah.
Because you realize the second, it takes all of a couple seconds. You're like, oh, fuck, no.
Yeah.
What have I done?
I mean, I felt bad for the guy, but I couldn't help but laugh. But
anytime I'm eating anything hot with my hands, if I have to go take a piss, I'll wash my hands before, just in case. I'm like, I don't want to burn my dick somehow. I don't need that.
You don't need chemical burns.
No, do not need that.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
But no, what I got was well, I got assortment of clothes because I needed clothes because I've lost a lot of weight because I've been working on losing weight. And then the big thing that I got was a treadmill.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a treadmill. Uh, yeah, and that's pretty much all I got. I got gift cards for like assorted things, but that's
Hmm.
pretty much it. Just clothes, gift cards, and a treadmill.
Yeah, I got some clothes too. I got this South Park shirt. Well, it's pajamas, but fuck it, it's it's nearly 4 a.m., so I think I'm okay to wear pajamas.
Yeah,
So so any gift reveals?
yeah. We did some gift for reals.
So you got
I got dildos, a new grill, and hot sauces. One of those three isn't real, but I was very disappointed I didn't get it. But maybe next year.
so you want to leave a little mystery with your gifts, okay?
I think it's pretty
Yeah.
obvious. But
I admit
at
Okay,
to
least
that.
sure.
at least I would hope it's obvious.
Yeah.
Look, hey man, do we really know everyone that we think we know?
Damian J.
Yeah.
Rogers. He seems like a guy who has an assortment of gold encrusted dildos.
Or you may have a friend that decided to gag you or something. Just it happens. It happens.
Yeah, I did have that once actually. A friend of mine went to Japan and brought me back like a quite a thick hentai magazine or hentai manga or something. I was like, I have no use for this, but thank you. It
Oh,
was a funny
really?
gift.
Really? Okay. No, I'm sorry. No. We're not gonna do it.
Really?
So what about you, sheep?
I got assortment of clothes because I needed the clothes because I've lost weight. I got gift
Oh,
cards, and
oh,
then I also got a treadmill.
oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Huzzah!
Yep.
Someone is trying to get yoked so they don't get smoked.
Sure.
Yeah, of course, man. That I mean, it's just a very urban vernacular way of saying that you're getting more fit and more physically fit and healthy, so that people can know that you're one not to be trifled with, sir.
Well, I'm mostly doing it so I can get my A1C back on track and I can get out of my diabetic situation.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's always important. So always important. But so is a pair of rocking fucking abs. Am I right?
It's
Sure.
one of these days he's gonna turn that camera back on. He's gonna be all modern day Ethan Suplee, just fucking super ripped and like you guys need to fucking listen to me now. Like, oh shit.
Sure, we'll go with that.
But me, I got boots.
You got boots.
Yep, pretty
Are they
nice
made
ones.
for walking or
Well, they're made for a good kick to the face in a back alley for sure.
yeah, I definitely deserve a good kick to the face for that joke.
Are they steel toe?
No, no, they're not. They're more fashionable than worker, but they still do pack a wallop.
I mean, that's something.
Crush your skull if I want to, Not planning on it, but if I need to.
I don't
mean,
know. I'm partial to steel toe boots. I like steel toe boots.
yeah, because you never know when you might have to kick someone in the face.
I've never kicked anyone in the face.
You never had to, but if you did, then you would be able to kick them in the face with full confidence that your foot would not break and their face would.
Sure.
Yeah, if I tried to kick someone in the face with the shoes I've got at the moment, my foot would definitely break. Just like nice soft memory foam shoes. They'd just be like, "What are you kicking me with a pillow on your feet?" Hey, Weeden, we got some rumors.
What? Who in the hell is that?
Philip K. Dick. He's the guy that wrote Do Electric Sheep dream of? Oh,
Do androids dream of electric sheep?
yeah, I
Oh,
fucked up the name. Yep.
oh, okay, okay. I'm
AKA
sorry.
Blade Runner.
The guy who wrote the book that Blade Runner is based off of. Yeah. Uh,
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Look, hey, I have to be honest with you. I seldom believed in my life that I guess I was a bit of a snob when it came to books and writing. Like, for one, there was like I had to break myself out of the thought process that there was no one else to me except for Edgar Allan Poe. First off, when I was a kid, like I had to break myself out of that. So I was like, okay, there's more books to read other than Edgar Allan Poe shit. So let's try that. You
Wait,
know, so
you only read Edgar Allan Poe?
like when it came like outside of the kids stuff, when I started to think about like stuff that I liked and what I wanted, yeah, the only thing that was interesting to me was Edgar Allan Poe stuff.
Maybe there was a lot of when I was really young. There was a lot of goosebumps. A lot of goosebumps.
I
I
mean, yeah,
read Goosebumps. I read Animorphs.
Yeah, Animorphs. Yeah,
Yeah.
scary stories,
various fantasy things. That sounds familiar. So maybe.
scary stories to tell in the dark.
Yeah, that definitely sounds
But
familiar.
I don't think I read it.
Hmm? You don't think you? Oh my God, yeah, that was essential reading after a while. And once I broke out of there, then I realized, yeah, there was more wild shit out here besides Edgar Allan Poe. Great, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it was like, yeah, definitely scary stories to tell in the dark was something that I definitely read.
The
You know,
biggest book that I read when I was young was Harry Potter.
biggest. Okay. I don't know. I
Mine
didn't
would
read
have
a lot
been
of.
it. I think it was it. That thing was like 1,300 pages. It was ridiculous. How big.
Wait, hold on. You read it?
I did.
I never
Uh-oh.
read it, but I heard some things about that book.
Oh God.
Well, yeah. There's things that I didn't really consider at the time. I guess I was just too young to really like. I don't know if I didn't notice or if it just didn't register. But then later, when people say, "Hey, what about this thing?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck, yeah, that was it. That
Biggest
was a thing."
biggest thing probably would have been, my God. Yikes. Lord of the Flies.
Oh my! What the?
What?
Never read one.
I've never read Lord of the Fly. I almost said fries.
Lord of the Fries. Lord of
Lord
the
of the Fries.
Fries. Hell yeah. Extra salt, goddamn you.
Oh man!
Ain't,
Somebody needs
ain't
to
too
turn
weird and
that into
secret,
a book.
huh?
Lord of the Fries. Yeah.
But see, don't know. See, yeah, we'll go there because we don't want to go where that usually goes. You know,
Oh my God! What?
you, you know
It's
what I
too
mean.
similar to Lord of the Flies.
No, it's because people, some other people might have went like Lord of the Fries.
Yeah, I definitely didn't do that, and hopefully got talked over. What kind of hack dickhead would do that? Ew.
Would you say you never read the book actually? Sheep.
No. I never read Lord of the Flies,
Yeah.
but
It's
I
one I
saw
always wanted to read.
I saw parts of the movie.
Never see that. That was the thing. Once I read the book, I wasn't really interested in seeing the movie for some weird ass reason. It was weird. I didn't
I
really
know
want to
that
see
the
the
movie
movie.
is not as good as the book, though. I know
Yeah,
that.
some things like that, like when you read a really good book, it's sort of like, well, I've already got the movie in my head, so
But I did see the Outsiders movie, even though I read the book first.
did it match up?
Very much so. Very good. The cast was essentially what would become like the future of Hollywood at that point. So, I mean, those guys were primed and ready to to go at that point. I mean, Patrick Swayze, Tom Cruise, Emilio Estevez, Charlie Sheen, C. Thomas Howell, fucking Ralph Macchio. I mean, it's just
stacked.
Diane Lane was in that fucking movie, bro. It was, I mean, fucking.
Isn't that Street Gang movie?
Yeah, and he's got Matt Dillon. Matt Dillon's in this fucking movie. Matt Dillon. I mean, yeah, this was like what would become the future of Hollywood for a long time.
Like a movie that if you were going to make, well, maybe not. Yeah, even today, just for the cast alone, you'd be paying probably $100 million.
You possibly could, because that's quite.
Well, if some of them are still alive, of course, but the ones that are still alive.
That's quite a cat. I mean, like some were very. I mean, Emilio Estevez, then Charlie Sheen after a while, and some self-inflicted things. Not so much for Emilio Estevez. I mean, he always tried his best. I feel like,
he just kind of sort of faded away and got fat and then disappeared.
I think Emilio
and got with Paula Abdul too. Ooh.
I think Emilio Estevez became a director. He's not an actor anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good for him. So last time I can recall seeing him on screen was an episode of 2.5 Men from a long time ago. Played Charlie's brother, and I think he just like turned up and then died.
Wow.
If I recall right. They were just like on the deck smoking cigars, and then he just died.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, he was on 2.5 Men. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay,
Yeah.
Had to get my mind back working. It okay. Oh yeah. You're right. It was definitely something. It was definitely something pretty much like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the opening of the episode, I think.
At least long enough. No, at least long enough for them to establish how close they were, like brothers, and how how not close that he and Alan was as brothers, and everything like that. It was long enough for him to be there and establish their friendship and their bond as actual real life brothers. You know what I'm saying? Everything like that. It's funny the way they always like to play their little inception games on 2.5 Men for those seasons. Every once in a while. But
it was a great show for so long, and then just not.
And but I gotta say, but the Outsiders movie definitely definitely stood up to, because I mean that was one that I enjoyed so much that I wanted, that I wanted to fucking, that when the movie came out, I was really interested in seeing it. But when it came to Lord of the Flies, it was such an involved movie when it felt like they weren't gonna go in the way the book went. Like, I know it was kids, but the book was written. It was written in a way like if you're gonna do the movie, then do the fucking book. You know what I'm saying? Or just don't do it. But when I felt like they weren't gonna do it, I guess I wasn't really all that interested in seeing it. So
you can make that Drake meme with you. The one where he's like, was it Drake? Yeah, I think it was Drake.
Let's say what was the meme again?
It's like let's say Lord of the Flies movie, and you're sort of like, no, I don't want to know about that. And then the Outsiders movie, and you're like, yeah, that's the shit.
Okay, got you. And another book that I read when I opened up that I wish could have been made into a movie. You ever hear of a book called The Westing Gang?
No, never heard.
Like, yeah, I've sort of got a vague thing in my head, but probably just heard the title somewhere.
It was, like I said, it was quite an interesting book by Ellen Raskin, by the way. Let me just, I would actually want to do it like this. Let's see, Plasma. Okay. On the 4th of July, 16 strangers received personal invitations to rent apartments in the new Sunset Towers apartment complex, a luxurious property on Lake Michigan adjacent to wealthy businessman Samuel J. Westing's mansion. Westing made his fortune in the paper business and is rumored to be worth $200 million, worth $1.5 billion in 2024. Wow. Mm-hmm. The salesman, Barney Northrop, gives personalized attention to each potential resident, all of whom accept. In October, residents begin to hear rumors that Samuel Weston has died, but that his corpse remains in the mansion. Tabitha Ruth Turtle Wexler, a highly intelligent 13-year-old with a habit of kicking people in the shin if they touch her braid, accepts a dare to enter the presumably empty mansion. She leaves the mansion in terror after finding Weston's body in the bedroom and hearing strange noises, which no one believes. Shortly afterwards, news breaks of Weston's death, and all the residents are invited to a reading of the will. The will claims that Weston was murdered by one of them, but that each is still named a potential heir to his fortune and company. It stipulates that they must work in pairs to solve Weston's puzzle and locate his murderer.
I say Turtle did it. I don't trust a girl named Turtle or Jerry Ferrara from Entourage. Neither one.
Oh God! But yeah, it was quite an interesting book, to be sure. I would definitely say that. Quite an interesting book to have read as a kid, as a preteen, even. Pretty damn good.
And what was it called?
The Westing Game. Westing.
That's another thing I want to start doing this year is reading more. Even if it's only a little bit. I've read very few books over the last few years.
Maybe I want to start writing down a creative bucket list, maybe. Like stuff that I want to see. Can we get the rights to? Can we, you know what I'm saying? Can we make ourselves? Can we make the Westing Game? That would be a fucking interesting movie to make.
When did the book come out?
They say it was published in 1978.
1978, not like 1778.
Oh yeah, 1978.
So it was 1778. It's like, ooh, maybe. Yeah, good chance. No.
I mean, like, we could possibly, either pay or negotiate. I mean, people do this shit all the time. It would take a bunch of fucking money to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
I'm just saying, it's been like, I mean,
like Shakespeare, we could just go hog wild. We could make all the Shakespeare movies we want.
But really, I mean, you think about that, 70, I mean, it's been like fucking, my God, man. It's been about a good 40, 50 years. It's been like a good 50. It's been almost 50 years now. Huh?
47? Yeah, 47. No. Yes.
What?
47 years.
Oh, so far, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm like, almost close to 50. I mean, that might be long. I mean, but even still, I would like to ask permission and negotiate that with the great Alan Raskin. I mean, that was quite an interesting book. I do have to say, and it's quite a novel idea. By the way, folks, I say this stuff freely because I'm not afraid, because I have Mainframe Multimedia LLC. So as I speak this, I am an actual legal company. And as I speak these ideas, they're potential spitballing ideas, but it's something that I came up with and is documented here today, January, 18th, 2025. So if somebody else comes out with the Westing Game movie, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. Just saying.
You done fucked up.
Just saying. I would love to go in there and get a nice little Lucky Charms bag full of someone's gold coins. You know what I'm saying? I would love to do it.
Because Mainframe Ladies Love Cool is coming after you.
Or motherfucking multimedia.
That's the other one that we're going to be doing some adult movies. Not together, people. We're going to hire actors. Get your minds out of the gutter.
I mean, okay. I'm sure. I think you might want to. I think that might be more in Jim's area. He's in the G.G. Allen. I'm sure he can think something up.
Why can I picture him as like a porn director from the 70s? Just kind of makes sense.
I can't believe he was ever named Jesus Christ. I can't believe it.
I think you told me that, and I was like, no, you can't be serious.
Yeah, I can't believe he was ever named that. I can't believe that guy was ever named Jesus Christ.
Can you imagine if he was still going by that name and doing what he was doing on stage? There would have been They might have actually crucified him for real.
Well, what could he do? His name he's actually named that. What could he do?
Yeah, but you can't be going around as Jesus Christ and throwing shit at people.
I don't know, man. Did we completely know that Jesus Christ didn't throw shit at people?
That's a good point. It may have been left out of the Bible.
I mean, stables.
Jesus.
Lots of live. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Period.
I'm just saying stables, lots of livestock. You know what I'm saying? Bankers, Romans. You know what I'm saying? Jews. He might have thrown. I mean, I'm just saying. You know.
Hey, Romans, just throw some shit at me, you fucking nerds. Yeah, go ahead. Whoa, crucify me. Whoa, you fucking dipshit.
I mean, bankers.
Oh,
I mean,
really? Well, how about we will?
Oh, yeah, I bet you will. You fucking. Who's?
I will rise again, douches. I will rise again.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're going to put a big rock in the way, huh? Yeah, bet that'll work.
Oh, God. I got another video to share. Son of a bitch. This is
I
too
will
funny.
rise again.
All right.
Watch me now. I'll rise again.
Stop, cat. No, I'm talking to my cat. All right.
Okay. Okay. I thought I was going too far.
Fennel's slapping Charles' knee and going, "This shit is too funny. These guys are good."
Oh my god! But also a sweater. I also got a sweater. Very nice one. You know what I'm saying? Very fitting. You know what I'm saying? So very nice sweater.
Anything specific on it, or just a nice one?
Just a nice one. No designs or anything like that. Very nice color. Very nice. You know, even earthy tone. It's like a tan, a little bit. Very nice. I mean, it's nice though. Versatile kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So very decent.
Yeah, last year was actually the first, like, not for Christmas specifically, but last year was the first time in a long time I got some clothes that didn't have things on them. It's like, wait, you can have clothes without like movies or bands on them? Is this a new thing? Do people know about this?
Oh, yes. Shithead husbands everywhere know about the plain color T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. Yes,
No, not shirts. Not shirts. Like, you know, yeah, sweaters and such. But
sweaters with no things on them. Oh, either. Oh, yeah, they know about those too. They know about those two turtlenecks and everything. They wear turtlenecks and everything. You know what I'm saying? With solid colors on them. You know, so just turtlenecks, like all blue or all black or something like that. You know.
I don't know if I can pull off a turtleneck. It might just. I don't know if it would emphasize my fat head. Either way, yeah, I just don't think I can pull off a turtleneck. Nor do I want to. I have no inclination to.
Stocky guys. I don't think stocky guys should do the turtlenecks. It probably give off a Uncle Fester vibe. You know.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Actually. Yeah.
So yeah, we might want to avoid that type of go. But yeah. So pretty good all in all. But for the little guy though, I got him a fucking he loves PJ Masks. If you guys are familiar with that.
Yeah, it sounds like I definitely have heard the name.
It's like a little kid hero show. Like one, you know what I'm saying? One little boy is a cat. It's cat boy. Other little boy is a gecko. He's called Gecko. And this little girl, she's Owlette and everything like that. And there's all these other heroes and villains that go after them. And I got him their little tower headquarters and everything like that. Because he likes to go on the tablet and he likes to go on YouTube like me. He likes going on YouTube all the time. And he likes to watch. He will watch PJ Masks cartoons, but he likes to watch like offshoot PJ Masks stuff. Like he likes to watch people playing the PJ Masks characters and doing stuff in real life. You know what I'm saying? He likes to watch that stuff. He likes to watch unboxing videos. You know, where people will unbox actual toys, put them together, and play with them. He likes to watch that stuff too. And so every time I see him kept watching the tower one, I'm like, okay, all right. right, I'm gonna get him this tower. You know what I'm saying? Order the tower along with some more of the because he was a little kid. He broke some of his other action figures. So let me go ahead and get him some more of these and get him the tower. And when he opened up the box and was seeing it was a tower, he was like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" I'm like, "Oh."
Was he like that? Remember that video of that kid who got I think it was a Nintendo 64, and he was just like Nintendo 64.
Oh, I know that video. The kid basically loses his damn mind.
He just like he almost it was
He wasn't
so great.
Wasn't quite that bonkers, but I didn't expect the oh my gods like I did. I was just like,
Well, I mean,
seriously, I almost wish.
I don't really blame the kid. I mean, it's an N64. It's one of Nintendo's best game consoles.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
mean,
can't
but
remember my reaction to getting one, but it probably wasn't too dissimilar, really.
Yeah. So yeah, I
I
don't
don't know,
blame the
man.
kid.
I was already like, I think I was already getting like Segas and whatnot.
Hey,
I
I
was-
had a Sega too. I had a Sega Genesis. I had a Sega CD. I had a Sega Saturn. The only Sega systems I did not have was the Sega Game Gear and the Sega Dreamcast.
I mean, yeah, Dreamcast was kind of almost blink and you'll miss it kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
But so was Nintendo GameCube, if we're being honest. But anyways,
Yeah.
Which was
tomato.
yeah, it was a great console, but yeah, just I don't know. I guess I had a PS2 at the time, so I didn't really take any notice of it.
Yeah, by
But,
the time the PS2 came out, I think the game system I had at the time was an Xbox.
I don't want to mix it up because it might have been the Dreamcast and not the GameCube. But I was seeing a basketball game played at somebody else's house, and I swear, even oh god, it was just the worst. It was just the worst. The angles that you had to play from, just the way. Oh my god, like
It was a mismanaged console. Like it had so much potential for what it could have done, and they just kind of screwed it up.
Yep. And it was the console that pushed Sega out of the console manufacturing market.
And then it wasn't too long after that. I think they stopped even developing games. Now they just publish stuff.
Oh no, they still make games. They just do it They do it very rarely now.
Okay, I thought they were like purely a publisher.
No. They one of the games that they do now is Sonic.
Okay, so they're still behind actually making the Sonic games.
Yeah. They have a studio that they solely control, and it's Sonic. The Sonic Team, I think, is what it's called. That's their studio.
So remember when I was playing when I first played Alien Isolation? You see Sega pop up at the start. It's like, huh, really? Like it wasn't made by them, but it was just kind of surprising to see them pop up.
The company that made Alien Isolation is their studio.
Okay.
It's Sega doesn't make Alien Isolation, but they
own the people
own
who
the
do.
studio.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then Sonic Team is owned by Sega, but as far as I know, it's not Sega themselves.
Okay.
And then the Yakuza series is also owned by Sega, but it's crap. I can never pronounce the studio name because it's a Japanese name. But yeah, the Yakuza series is also one of Sega's like top like game franchises.
Yeah, that's one I've been really wanting to get into because my roommate was playing through them for a while there, and I think still is. And just anytime I sort of walked in and just watched for a bit, I was like, God damn, I really want to play this.
Yeah.
And the new one, have you seen the new one coming out? The Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii?
Yeah.
That looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
That one's supposed to be coming out sometime this year, but
I think next month, I think.
Yep. I thought about getting into the Yakuza series, but unfortunately, the earlier games are exclusively in Japanese. And I can't bring myself to play those games if I can't play them in English. I can't do it.
I feel like it'd be like for just given the setting and everything, I feel like it would be more immersive that it's only in Japanese.
Yeah, I tried to do it and I can't do it. I can't. It
Like,
pushes me out of the game.
it's just because like you have to be paying attention to the subtitles at all times.
Yep. You have to be paying to the subtitles at all times. And another aspect of the game that bothers me is the gameplay. I prefer the gameplay of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is Yakuza 7, I think, where
Uh,
where
I
they
think 7 and beyond. I think there's at least 2 of those now, if not.
yeah,
I think it might be 3 actually.
there's Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is Yakuza 7, and then there's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is Yakuza 8.
And then there's Like a Dragon Ishin, which
Yeah, but
takes the characters back to like old
that
school Japan.
that's
And
more of a
there's
spin-off. That's more of a spin-off.
yeah, like Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which is also Like a Dragon.
Yeah,
What was it? Oh, The Man Who Erased His Name as well is another
yeah.
one.
But what my whole point of bringing this up is that Yakuza Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth, they took the gameplay into a more turn-based combat and less action combat, and I prefer the turn-based combat.
See, I'm the opposite. I've never really been that much of a fan of turn-based.
See,
Like
I
I don't
prefer,
hate it, but I definitely, if I've got the option for either, I'll lean towards the one that's not that.
I prefer turn-based. I've always preferred turn-based.
Just because like you've got that sort of you got the time to make the decisions.
Yep. Yep, that's
Yeah, I
the
can,
reason.
I think the last turn-based game I played would have been South Park: The Fractured But Whole, which
Um,
I have to get back to and actually finish.
South Park: The Fractured But Whole, I played and beat the base game. Didn't care for it, and I tried to play one of the DLCs for the game, Casa Bonita, I think is what it was
Yeah.
called. Didn't even bother finishing it. I just Fracture But Whole is significantly inferior to Stick of Truth. It
Yeah,
is
I
a
think I got to disagree there.
it is a vastly inferior game to Stick of Truth. I just
Like,
it is a bad game.
to be fair, I've only played probably the first, as a guess, I would say the first quarter of Fractured But Whole. So I'm only basing it off that, but so far I was enjoying it. But
Look,
Stick of Truth was like start to finish. That was an amazing game.
yeah, Stick of
It was
Truth.
just like playing either a small season or a movie or a special or something. Like, yeah, it just felt like playing the show.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think Stick of Truth is just superior in every way to Fracture But Whole. And I think that is primarily because of who made the game. Not Trey Parker or Matt Stone. That's not who I'm
The actual
talking about.
developer themselves.
I'm talking about the developers.
It was different people. I didn't even take notice of that.
Yeah, it's different people. Stick of Truth was developed by Obsidian. Fracture But Whole was developed by Ubisoft San Francisco.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now that you say that, yeah, I do recall noticing that. Which is sort of like, well, yeah, if you got Obsidian working on it, you've basically got a guarantee there.
Well, that's not going to be entirely the case because all the people that made Obsidian a great studio, they are gone from the studio.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
What are
Obsidian
they doing now?
and
Like, did they
Shadow
move
of
to
Mordor.
something else?
Yeah, they've all branched out and gone to other companies.
Was this before or after the first Outer Worlds game?
Before.
Yeah. Because I thought, like, I really, have you played the Outer Worlds?
I have.
I thought that felt very much, very reminiscent of my experience playing Fallout New Vegas. Not the same, but it definitely, like, at least from a writing standpoint and whatnot, it had that same kind of dark but campy kind of tone. well, much more campy, but that kind of, yeah, very different things.
There were
But
aspects of not Fallout New Vegas, the Outer Worlds that I did enjoy, but I could definitely tell that it wasn't up to the same level as Fallout New Vegas.
which is, that's very difficult. Like, even if it was the same people, like asking them to reach those heights again it's a big task.
Yeah. Now, you do know that the Outer Worlds is getting a sequel, right?
Yeah, I watched the trailer for it when it came out, and there's also episode of that show. Have you watched any of Secret Level yet?
No, I have not.
Okay, yeah, one of the episodes of that is at least set in that universe.
Hey yo, oh, and I'm sorry, folks, to interrupt and cut into their conversation, which sounded very fluent and great, and I feel like an asshole. But I just wanted to say that I feel like it is important to say that because we didn't say it before. We were up to at least about 5 people that were watching live. Now we're up to 2. Jumped down to 0. Maybe I scared them. Crikey.
I think they got tired of us talking about video games.
Crikey. I scared the 2 off. Oh my god.
You're like, we get it. You're like
We gotta be
diddling
cautious.
joystick, brutes. we're
When I wasn't-
getting out of here.
When I said nothing, they were staying right there, but just get them off. That's why you gotta watch them. They're buttes, but you gotta watch it. But I will say, let me. Was there something else I was going to? Little challenge way we want to do this here with what we're looking forward to.
Okay.
We can do it a couple ways. I mean, we can make it fun here because we can. If you feel like there's something definitely on your mind that you're looking forward to, definitely speak on it. Or otherwise, I can say, for example, the Wolfman. Are we looking forward to it? If we are, we can speak on it. If we're not, we don't. And maybe we'll save that or put a pin in it until next week. You know what I'm saying? So, all right.
Well,
So, for example,
I know of it, but I haven't seen a trailer or anything yet.
You haven't
I
even seen the
was
trailer.
looking forward
No.
to the Wolfman. I was, but the more I hear, the more information I get on the Wolfman, the
Uh-oh.
less I'm excited.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And in what I'm guessing is the same vein, knowing almost nothing about the Wolfman, and it's already come out, but I'm looking forward to watching Werewolves.
Oh yeah, that looks fun.
Like basically a disaster movie with werewolves instead of, whatever the other thing would be.
Yeah, and
Or
also has
zombies or
great pillow.
Yeah, like once a year, millions of people on Earth turn into werewolves, and everyone else has to sort of, bunker down for the night or survive outside or whatever.
Okay, yeah. But
Plus, the trailer has one of the coolest scenes I've seen in a werewolf movie in a while, where Frank Grillo gets up to like a mounted machine gun on a car, and he says, "Hey, bite me," and then he fires the gun, and I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." It's
And then-
cheesy as hell.
Yeah,
it's
but
cool.
that's what you want from a movie like that, though.
Yeah.
And then practical effects, I love that they're making a comeback.
okay.
Even if it's mostly in sort of more lower budget things, just the fact that it is making a comeback in some form makes me very happy.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that I sometimes take issue with when it comes to werewolf movies is that how they always like to make it seem like how they always love to kind of put the thing of them being in pain and things like that when it comes to their transformation. I never really liked
Isn't
that.
that what they did in American Werewolf in London, where they made the transformation extremely painful?
Yeah, I don't recall them having a great time with the transformation in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like I just feel like sometimes I think more with okay, yeah, you get more to your savage side. I think people, I don't know. How do you guys feel about Wolf? Jack Nicholson, Dave, James Spader.
Oh, I never
I
saw
haven't
it.
seen that. I have seen it, but it's been decades, so I
I
can't even
just
really remember it that much at this point.
I just felt like, yeah, that one felt like, for me, I mean, other people have tried to, you know what I'm saying, tried to shit on it. I think, if I remember correctly, they tried to, it was like, it was kind of shit on. But I felt like that
I remember liking it. Like, again, it's been a long time, but I recall enjoying it at the time. I would have been probably, I don't know, 10 or 11 or something, but
I think for me, it played more into, okay, you're getting more into your savage side, but you're also playing, but it was less about them being in pain. It was more about them, okay, getting more into their savage side, more beastly side, and losing control rather than, you know what I'm saying, rather than, oh my God, it's this painful thing that's just happening to me, because they never make that scene that way when it comes to being a vampire, except when they don't feed. They make it this thing of pain and agony and things like that because they're dying, not so much because they're changing. When they change, it's not like, yeah, there's that pain of when they're, or when they're being, or when they're being bitten and turned, I guess, as a, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to already being part of the bloodline, or, you know what I'm saying, that's what other stories would suggest. But I just feel like that just like I said, just that more tapped into once it happened and he felt the power of it, it was like he was more confident, he was more enjoying himself. It was like he was more, you know, it was just like this, it was just like this fucking like it's this thing that started that he was starting to get used to. It became more like this thing of like being, it was like the Wolfman in a sort of way, like Wolf in a way was like Venom before Venom. You know,
yeah, kind of. I can see that.
like yeah, you got this part of you that like comes out way more savage, you know what I'm saying, and eats people, you know. You know, but they played it more where you can kind of get into, and I mean, and although I hate to admit it, and they, even though they made it way more magical and way more, I don't know, like superhero anime type shit where the guys would sort of like do a front flip and the next thing you know they're fucking giant wolves. You know what I'm saying? It was just like in Twilight, you know, it was kind of like a weird way they fucking did that thing, you know?
Which, man, I'm going to say they spent like 2/3 of their budget on those wolf effects. That CG was actually pretty good.
But it was just so off-putting. I'm sorry, these guys fucking do this flip, and the next thing you know, they're these giant wolves. I'm just like not like humanoid, you know what I'm saying, muscular stalking, but like gigantic fucking wolves. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
just a straight up wolf, but it's real big.
Real big. But I mean, it's like, but I would rather like humanoid fucking like, okay, now Underworld. How do we feel about the lichens in Underworld?
I remember those being well done. Again, been a long time, but I recall them doing
Yeah, the
something.
werewolves in Underworld, or as they like to be called, lichens in Underworld, were cool. Probably the best I'd seen in a while at the time,
Okay.
but they didn't really strike me as, when their transformation in that movie, it didn't really strike me as they were in pain when they transformed.
Exactly. So I think
Yeah.
so because I'm just realizing now as I'm discussing it that there were at least a couple that lean more on the side of it being more of a power, more of a level up than like this thing that, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, that constantly torments them, and then once they change, it's like they have no control over it. It's just you know, it's just, I don't know.
And then you
Like,
got Van Helsing with literally ripping their skin off every time.
holy shit, yeah. Jesus
Just straight
Christ.
up, just fucking clawing into the skin and just ripping it all off, and then your bone structure's changing, and it just you get the worst of everything in that one.
Like, wow, totally forgot about that shit. Like, wow.
But then he also has sort of slight amount of control too. Very slight at times.
Yeah, that's the, like I said, see, that's always, you know what I'm saying? Like that's always the thing that they try to depict with that. And I just, sometimes I think that it's a little bit more, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It just plays into something that you can't quite. I don't know, with movies like that, I couldn't quite get behind the werewolf movies that kind of played into that. Like, although American Werewolf in London was the one rarity that, it just gripped you. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't fucking help that. You know what I'm saying? You just couldn't fucking help that. But once you've seen The Howling, it changes how you feel about that type of werewolf transformation.
That's one I've always wanted to see, just never have.
Yeah, you need to. Because once you see the transformations that happen, like and the way they take to it, you just don't look at, as a kid, I did not look at werewolf transformations the same way when I saw that movie. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, in the way he would just, you know what I'm saying? It was like he was enjoying it. Like, it was just a really different take on what werewolf transformations were for me. And it was like, I kind of always like, yeah, why don't people fucking get off on that? I mean, they're becoming this fucking super animal humanoid beast. Like, why aren't they getting off on that? Like, why are they, you know what I'm saying? It's, like why aren't they getting off on that?
Embrace it.
Yeah, it's just like because and the thing about it is and the thing that I think they tried to play more into the reality of, like it or not, is that more of, I guess, a racial variance when it comes to werewolves and things like that, because whenever a black vampire was depicted, at the very least to my knowledge, I don't know how other hold up, you know what? I would say, look, we could all go down the line and go this one, but if you guys feel safer, I'll feel the first one. For me, black vampires were always seen as kind of like comedic in a way.
I was about to say, do you ever see Blackula? That was a great movie. Definitely not to be taken seriously, but it was a fun movie.
How do you feel about Eddie Murphy's attempt to get serious with it in Vampire and...
I actually watched that for the first time probably 6 months ago, and it's serious, but it's sort of unintentionally comedic as well. But he's playing it straight up.
When you have John Witherspoon in a movie, it can never be completely serious. Whenever you have
exactly, that's what I mean. Like, I was so happy. I was like, fuck yeah! And like no, it wasn't quite the opening scene, but it was pretty much.
And then when you got him playing other characters and doing what he was doing, yeah, I mean, he's never going to mean it to be completely seriously took. But I think, like, when you isolate all that and him as the vampire, did you find him a joke as a vampire?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as a vampire, like, he's playing it completely serious from his side of things, but I could never take it completely seriously.
Not even a Caribbean vampire, which they even kind of played into that a little bit on the Fright Night sort of reimagining.
Yeah.
They kind of played to him being a vampire of a certain origin from a certain island or something like that, you know, even there. So I mean, Caribbean vampire, I mean, is, now Interview with a Vampire, I mean, French Riviera, Caribbean, Lestat, and I'm just saying, I mean, is it completely far-fetched to think that at some point in time in Vampire Travels that they may have turned a black person or two or Caribbean person or two? Is it that far-fetched? But I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's Eddie Murphy. It's going to be hard. You know what I'm saying? I think.
And then, when he's playing that serious, but then he pops up as Guido or whatever his Italian character's name was.
Yeah, back off, chef. I'll put a bullet in your afro.
Which I still think it's some of the best prosthetic work I've ever seen. Like, it was very well done. but ridiculous character.
But do you hate whiteface guys? I'm going to ask you that. How do you guys feel about quote unquote whiteface?
I've always found it funny. Well, not always, but
like
like,
White Girls? That movie White Girls?
White chicks?
never
Yeah, I
seen
mean,
that.
yeah,
White chicks, you mean?
if that's the more prominent example that you see, then yeah, how do you feel about that?
I
About
mean,
that sort of thing?
I don't really. I mean, if it's done well and it's comedic, I mean, I don't really give a shit. I mean, if it's
Okay.
Yeah,
funny, I don't
it
really
can be
care.
very funny. I never saw
Yeah.
White Chick because I looked at it and I was just like, yeah, this seems like something I might hate, so I'm just not going to watch
I mean,
this.
I didn't watch White Chicks either because I thought it was going to be stupid. But
Yeah, I thought it was going to be stupid, but not in a way that I would enjoy.
Well, let me
Yeah.
ask you
Like
this.
bad stupid.
Let me ask you this: should or did Soul Man get that kind of grace?
all right, what is
Now,
this?
which one was?
So
I know what you're talking about, but I'm
you
blanking.
never heard about Soul Man.
No.
See Thomas Howell, you know what I'm saying, desperate to get into college and not being able to pay for it, you know what I'm saying, not being able to
That's
get
right,
like
yeah.
scholarships, basically, you know what I'm saying, basically cosplays a black person to get an African American scholarship to go to college.
Wait a minute. Is this the infamous blackface movie?
I guess you could, yeah, you can say blackface. I mean,
No, that's
but
Tropic
it's,
Thunder,
No, I'm not
which
talking
is
about
really.
that one. I'm talking about the
Yeah, I know.
original blackface movie, the one that I remember from like the 80s.
yeah, you call it blackface, but I mean, it's more brown face, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember it. I remember seeing a scene where
I'll be back in a second.
it's this kid that does blackface and he's wearing a red sweater.
Yeah, I mean, you wore a lot of sweaters in that movie, so you're probably on the right track.
Yeah, he's wearing a red sweater. And he walks into a room and he's behaving all stereotypical like, waving his arms around. And
I didn't think he was going over the top like that, but then again, I was a kid when I saw Soul Man. I hadn't really kind of dug it back up, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. So
all right, you
yeah,
said the name of the movie was called Soul Man. Maybe this is the movie I'm thinking of.
I'm pretty sure it is. If you
All
were
right,
saying that he was doing some stereotypical black
is
stuff,
it
then
Soul Man one word or is it Soul Man 2 words?
yikes. You put me in a bind there, pal.
All right. It came out in Soul Man film. Wait, this might be it.
Yep, 2 words.
Okay. Soul Man. Came out in 1986. Guess who's coming to college? That's the tagline of the movie. A comedy with heart and soul. Really?
Just be glad they didn't say right on. This brother is right on.
Wait a minute. C. Thomas Howell, as in the guy from E.T.?
Damn, really? He was in ET too?
Yeah, he was in E.T.
Yikes. Wow, yeah. Then that would be him. But for me, he was in The Hitcher. That's another one that, one of my big favorites.
Yeah, he was also the guy that played a recurring character in the TV show Criminal Minds. He played the serial killer known as the Reaper. And he played the main characters. He played the killer that killed the main character's wife.
Oh.
Yep, and that's how. Yeah.
You mean Fat Inigo Montoya?
No.
No. So it wasn't the older guy?
No, it was the other guy, the guy that got fired from Criminal Minds.
Who are we talking about?
C. Thomas Howell.
Yeah, he was in Grimm. He was in Grimm for like a few episodes.
He played an FBI agent.
Yeah, and he was also in show Southland. I don't know if either of you have seen that.
No, I don't think so. But
Good show.
But hold on, wait a second. He killed the other white guy's wife.
Yeah, it was later. It was like halfway through the show's run, and he played a serial killer that would dress up in a black hoodie, wore a blacked out hockey mask, and he would and they called him the Reaper because of that.
Okay. And so he killed the woman that would she ended up being on Scandal and everything. He killed her?
I don't know because I never watched Scandal.
Okay.
But here, let me see if I can find the guy that I'm talking about. Criminal Minds. Let me see.
He killed Hodge's wife?
Yeah, Hotchner's wife. Yeah, he killed Hotchner's wife.
So that would be, oh God, why are they not showing her? Let me see. Why are they not showing her?
Thomas Howell was in a sequel to The Hitcher.
Sequel?
Yeah, it was The Hitcher 2, I've Been Waiting, from 2003, which apparently is a sequel to the original from 86.
Really? Never know that.
Because didn't they also remake The Hitcher with Sean Bean?
Yeah, they did.
Probably around this like similar time.
Yeah, it was ass.
Yeah, I never saw that one. How you gonna like Sean Bean's great, but how you top Rutger Hauer?
Hold on, why are they not showing her? They're not showing his wife. That's weird. I'm looking through the cast right now, and they're not showing his wife. That's so weird. That is so odd. But so are we looking? So are we kind of looking forward to? Actually, you know what? I apologize. Let's see. Do we want? Let's just see here. What I was supposed to do here? What I meant to do? Let's try to do that.
V gets off on vampires. Of course you do.
Well, I mean, whatever tickles your pickle.
Ginger, are you okay? Look at me. Look at me. So, are you hurt? Are you hurt? Are you okay?
What is this?
What is
We
it?
gotta get out.
Oh, Wolfman.
Oh.
Hey, no. Don't move. Climb up through the window right there. You can do it. You'll be okay. You okay?
Fair use, you
Just like
assholes.
Is it going to be theatrical or streaming?
Oh, it's going to be in the movies.
We have to leave right now. Run.
Remember, everybody, don't forget to watch Super Bowl.
Yeah. You get to hear a great
Wait.
song.
Can
Right.
anyone hear me?
Right now it's this January.
We were in an accident.
Daddy, are we
I'm
gonna
sorry?
No.
I said right now it's this January.
And we were attacked. I think my husband was infected.
Isn't she the new Silver Surfer?
Mike,
Oh,
I'm sorry?
God.
Mike.
I think isn't that chick the new Silver Surfer?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I think
Female?
Daddy,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're making the Silver Surfer a
Daddy?
woman in Fantastic
what's
Four.
wrong with Daddy?
Which apparently is a thing in the comics. I've never seen anything I've read, but
Alright, hold on, I'm looking it up.
To me.
Fantastic Fantastic Four.
Can you understand me?
Oh, so the
See?
name of the movie is called
You're
The First Step.
You're scaring me.
Back off! Please, Daddy's mean. Hurry, Mommy, he's coming.
Okay, yes, she is.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Yep,
Oh no.
yep. It's the same woman. Yep. And apparently
Okay.
they changed the name of the Fantastic Four movie. They call it now the Fantastic Four First Steps.
Okay.
I don't know why they did that, but okay.
So you guys are looking forward to that,
Yeah.
eh?
Look,
Yeah,
the only
I'd definitely be
reason
down to
I'm
watch it.
going to watch the movie
Wait, Fantastic Four or Wolfman?
Wolfman.
Wolfman I'm going to watch because it's Wolfman, and I like the Wolfman character. But the reason why I'm going to watch the Fantastic Four movie is for one simple reason. And that is Vanessa Kirby.
Oh, damn it, I know that name.
Vanessa Kirby is the
Google.
actress that's playing Sue Storm. And my
Vanessa
God, is she a beautiful woman. Holy shit.
Yes, she is. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What are we
Boy.
gooning about over here? Sorry.
Pretty blonde ladies.
Look,
Lady.
blonde's not even my type, but it's just, I make an exception for her.
What? Vanessa
Oh,
what?
that's right. 'Cause she was in one of the Mission Impossible movies, or a couple of them.
She was in
But we talked about her a little while
three
ago.
of them. She's going to be in three of them.
3 of them, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I actually know her from.
Yep. But she was also in The Crown, that show about the British royal family that I watched.
Princess Margaret, Countess of Snowdon.
Yep. And in that show, she was a brunette, and brunettes are my type.
So you're just like, oh my.
Yeah.
All right. And did we and have we decided how we were feeling about 28 years later?
Oh, I have no interest in that.
I do. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do with it.
Okay, outvoted.
So I love the first two.
I'm outvoted by two people who have seen the first two movies, and I have never seen any of them.
Okay.
Well, that kind of explains the no interest part. He's like, I don't even really know what this is. So fucking...
But you mean to tell me that a rage-infected, like, juggernaut type character wouldn't interest you?
No. I've seen parts of the original 28 Days Later. I've seen parts of it. I've never seen 28 Weeks Later. The only part of it that I am familiar with is that Robert Carlyle leaves his family to die because he runs away because he's a coward. And yeah, that's all I'm really familiar with.
You're killing me here, Charles. You're
And
killing me.
and aside from that, I also know that Danny Boyle directed both movies.
Certainly did.
Yep.
And
Is
I
he
could be
coming back
wrong,
to
but
direct this one too?
I'm fairly sure he is.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm almost certain.
So let's see.
And then there's I think another one in the works that may have been shot already. Potentially, it's coming out.
And what are they going to call
next.
this fourth one?
No idea.
Would they call it 28 decades later?
I think it might be like a. I don't know, because they were talking about a new trilogy, which I thought it was weird they said new trilogy, given there wasn't an old trilogy. But anyways, new trilogy. I don't know if it's like a sequel or if it's like a spin-off kind of thing. I'm not really sure. I don't think there's too much out there about it just yet. Makes sense. Get this one out first.
Let's try. I'm trying to see if there's anything that you might have. Okay, what about the monkey?
Yeah, the monkey. We talked about that. Because I dumped a trailer in the Telegram. I'm definitely looking forward to that. It's one I've been hearing about for a little while, but I only watched the trailer. It was yesterday. That looks like it could be a lot of fun. By the director of Longlegs / Anthony Perkins' son. Norman
Okay.
Bates from Psycho.
Okay, now one that's wow. Okay, David Cronenberg is coming out with a new movie in the spring called The Shrouds.
I haven't heard about that. I liked his last one, so I mean, I haven't seen all of his movies, but I've liked pretty much everything I've seen.
Says a grieving man invents technology that enables the living to monitor their dear departed in their shrouds.
I like the concept.
So let me see anything.
His last movie, I think I talked about this with Charles a little while back. It's sort of like a body horror movie about sort of a dystopian kind of futuristic society where people perform surgeries as like a performance art kind of thing. It was very weird, interesting movie. What's his name? Viggo Mortensen and I think it's Leia Seydoux.
Yeah, it's Leia Seydoux.
Okay. Real quick. There seems to be an adapted one. You guys are really big into, video games, even more than me these days. Let's see. There's a game. There's a movie coming out. Until Dawn.
I never played that game. Always wanted to, so I've sort of have a mixed interest. But from what I understand, the movie is a different story to the game. So,
I have played the Until Dawn game. I played it years ago, but I did play it.
it's like a heavy. It's like Heavy Rain, right? Like an interactive movie, basically.
Yes. Yeah. It is. You can choose the fate of each of the characters based on your own decisions. When I played the game, only 2 people survived.
So is it like
everybody
is it
else died?
like is it like the outcome when you make the choices, or it's sort of like it's
no.
good, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh fuck! If I hadn't
Like,
done this, 2 hours ago, that guy would still be around now.
Here's a little snippet of what happened. I was controlling this girl with another. Well, I was following this guy through this mine tunnel. And I heard something off the beaten path. So I was like, oh, here's a smart idea. Let's go investigate what that is. And I'll stop following this guy. And I'm like, yeah, this is a smart idea. But you know what? I'm
He'll be
curious.
fine.
So let's find out. Yeah. So I go over to like this little like trap door. I take the lock off of it. And as soon as I open the trap door, this fucking monster comes out. The girl starts screaming. The monster grabs the head and then rips the head off, and then boom, I'm dead. And I'm like, well, fuck, okay, that happened. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
Is it possible to make it through with everyone alive?
Yes, it is
It is.
possible to
So
let
you did a
everybody live.
terrible job.
It's possible to have everybody survive.
Okay.
But the thing is, due to my own dumbass decisions, everybody died except for 2 people. And when I told one of my friends that 2 people only survived, he was like, "Man, you're a fucking psychopath."
Oh, spooky noise in this already terrifying place. Better go check it out. Do 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 do.
Yeah. No, as for doing an adaptation for Until Dawn, I don't really see how they would do it and it being good. I don't. Because due to how the game is set up,
Yeah,
there are too many like branching directions of how things play out. Your decisions affect the fates of each of the characters. In a movie or even a TV show, that wouldn't really work in that
no,
because
like
it
I
has
could
to
see
follow
it.
a linear path.
Yeah, it's a predefined narrative. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it's predefined either way, but I could see it working as like a because didn't Netflix do some like interactive like live action stuff at one point?
I think so, but I don't think it worked out very well for them.
Yeah, but like if you're gonna do it, that would seem to make sense. Like do it that way, just a live action kind of version. But yeah, as a predefined thing, it just kind of becomes just another horror movie, really.
Yeah, and I
It
don't
could be
think this is
really
going to
well
work.
done,
I don't
but
think it is. This type of structure only works in a video game. And I don't think it's going to work for them. I really don't. Cuz like you
like,
said, if they go through with this, it's just going to be an ordinary run of the mill horror movie.
it could be very good. But
Yeah.
ultimately, it doesn't have what defined the actual property that they're going off,
Yeah.
which
It-
never really seems to bother anybody when they're making video game stuff for the most part. But
yeah. It's just going to be another bin in the barrel, another thing in the barrel of a video
Look,
game adaptation that's just going to be lost and forgotten.
another bin in the booty. Another
Yeah.
bin in the booty.
Yeah.
Not okay. I thought I was trying to vibe with you there. Sorry.
I know. I tried to make a little like funny saying that didn't really work out. Like bin in the barrel, like what does that even mean?
How about a bin in the booty?
Yeah, that could work.
But
let's
how we
see.
feel? How we feeling about the new Saw coming out?
Did they
Anyone?
release a trailer for it?
Yeah, I was going to say, has there been anything about it?
Not much on.
I remember it being announced for sure.
Yeah, I know they were going to be doing another one because I know Tobin Bell said that he even signed on to do another one. But
I think it was announced by the time we got to Saw X. I think.
yeah.
They're doing a lot of other ones.
As far as I
there's
know,
also-
Tobin Bell signed on to do as many as he wants as long as he's still kicking.
Okay. Ooh, okay. But they're doing a lot of other ones like fucking Final Destination, Bloodlines.
Yeah, I did see that.
They're
I
doing
think there was.
another Final Destination
You know
after how many years?
excuse me.
Got to be at least a decade, at least, if not
Yeah.
like 15 years.
You know they got that bit out of Tony Todd before he passed on too.
Who's going to
so he's
play
in the
Death
newest one.
now?
Well, they were able to get some good time out of that before he passed on, from what they say.
Okay.
Well, I guess Death is dead.
Not for us.
All right. That was in poor taste. I apologize.
You should be ashamed, sir.
Okay. And a surprise, or this one may surprise you guys. Another I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw
fuck
that.
off.
It's
Oh.
like, I don't care.
Okay, well then we'll
So,
save
so what we got? I Know What You Did Last Summer. I Still Know. So this one is, I guess, no, seriously. I still know.
No, let's see what. Let me go back and see what they're saying.
Are they going
Let's.
to
I
get
don't think
Sarah
they.
Michelle Gellar back? Are they going to get Jennifer Love Hewitt back?
One's dead. She
Oh,
No,
died
that's
in
right.
the
Sarah Michelle Gellar's
first
character
movie.
got killed.
Yeah, in the first. I don't think I don't even know I saw the second one.
I saw the first one. I saw parts of the second one.
but yeah, they no, this is still it's just basically I know what you did last summer. Um,
Oh, my God.
Megan 2.0. Anyone?
Oh, I heard about that one. Yeah.
How
Yeah, I
we
haven't
feeling?
seen the first
Okay, well then, all right. Well, maybe we'll. Okay, all right. We got another Insidious coming up.
one. Okay, what are they doing with this one?
Hey, let's
Another demon.
see.
Because let's see, what that'd be number 6, maybe 6.
Let me see. I didn't think you guys would be interested in that, really.
I haven't
Let's.
She had,
seen any of the Insidious movies.
she had Insidious. I think it was 1 through 3, and then I think they started subtitling them, and there was 2 more. I want to
They got.
say because there was one that came out like I don't think was it early. It was sometime either last year or the year before.
I'm just happy they're not doing any more Conjuring movies.
They got one more coming.
Yeah,
Oh, God damn it. Ah.
I literally fell asleep during the last one. The devil made me do it. I tried watching that a few times, and I don't know if it was I was just wasn't in the right mood, but I fell asleep every fucking time.
But
And I love the first.
but they have nothing on what the plot is for Insidious. Conjuring the Last Rites. It's the Last Rites. This is the final one, so you should be happy with that.
Are they
Although,
bringing back Vera Farminga and Patrick Wilson?
of course, they got to do that for the last one. Yes, of course. Of course, they got to
I
do
mean,
that.
you don't have the series without them. Even just one of them, it doesn't work. I mean, I guess if you go later in life for the real life people, but so I think he died long before she did.
But and let me see. But okay, the one that I didn't realize. Now he's not directing, but he is producing. Jordan Peele's producing something called Him.
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, psychological horror movie centers on a promising young athlete who is invited to train with the team's retiring star. It's described as a blood-chilling journey into the inner sanctum of fame, power, and the pursuit of excellence at any cost.
Oh, for a second there, I thought it was going to be about the actual singer, him.
Oh, no?
It
What
was a
singer's name him?
band. It was
What
a
singer's
band.
name him?
Oh, it was a band, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the biggest
Uh,
Finnish band ever.
oh, okay. Surprise. The
Or if
mm,
you're a Jackass fan, it's Steve-O going, "It's not about him. It's about me."
okay.
And
If
he
you
gives himself
know,
some kind of
you
brain
know.
damage.
Maggie Gyllenhaal is I guess reimagining the Bride of Frankenstein.
That's the one. It's got Christian Bale in it, right?
I heard
Yeah.
about that. So Maggie
Yeah.
Gyllenhaal is playing the bride.
Huh?
No, I think she's
No.
directing it.
Oh,
Yes.
she's directing it? Okay.
Hmm.
But then who's playing the bride?
Jesse Buckley.
Jesse Buckley.
Yeah, pretty much the only thing I know about it is
That's a missed
like
opportunity.
the released pictures of Christian Bale as Frankenstein's monster.
Christian Bale is playing the monster. Okay.
He is indeed.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I'm intrigued. Like he's one of those actors I'll pretty much check out anything he does because it's very rare that he disappoints. Like maybe the movie is not great, but it's I don't think I've ever seen anything where he was actually bad in it.
Jesse Buckley. Wait, I think I know this actress.
Yeah, then we've got coming up. Well, this is something that only Stone and I would give a shit about. Maybe not even Stone at this point, but we got You, the final season,
Oh no,
coming up in, was it April? Yeah, I think it was April.
I saw it.
Yeah, it was April. Yeah, sorry, you go.
No, I saw your message. I saw the message on that. Yeah, I still got well, but I still got connections and wanting to see how that frames out, because I did have some bold predictions on that. I do want to see how that rolls out. But one thing I'm be actually interested in, another once again we have another lineage coming around Halloween time.
Wait, what was it? Sorry, my fucking thing cut out for a second there.
Hell House LLC.
Oh, nice. Is it going to be like the final one, or is it just another one?
They didn't say. Oh, what could be? They're not sure, but I guess it's some thinking of that.
Because that's a series I've enjoyed so far. Like even I would say the last was it the last one, or either the last one or the one before that was probably a bit lesser, but overall I would say they've been pretty great.
Okay. Once again, another one that we have here is The Black Phone.
Haven't seen that yet. That's with Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, he was supposed to be dead.
Spoilers, damn. Guess I don't need to watch that movie now.
No, oh, come on, man. You don't even know what I mean.
Well, I know he's dead.
Come on.
Certainly.
It's a supernatural movie. You don't even know what I mean.
I didn't even know it was a supernatural. All the spoilers just keep coming. Jesus.
Come on, man. It's called The Fucking
Jesus,
Black Phone.
PG
Grow up.
Christ.
Grow up. It's called The Black Fucking Phone. Jesus Christ. Oh, Predator Badlands.
Yeah, that I'm looking forward to.
Badlands, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I didn't know that was this year, actually.
Yeah.
I remember it being announced. I didn't, see a release date on it, though.
The only thing that I am kind of like, I mean, I'm like, the jury is still out on this. I'm not sure how I feel about it. From what I've heard is that they're going to be turning the Predator into more of the hero of the story.
Yeah, which is kind of what intrigued me about it. I'm like, I'd like to see how that goes.
Yeah. The jury is still out with me on that, but I'd like to see what they do with it. It could be good, but it could be handled very, very badly. So
Could be.
I'd like to see what they do with it before I give my thoughts on it.
Well, the way I took it is just you see the Predator doing what the Predator does,
Yeah.
hunt the most elite prey in the universe. Except, it's changing the perspective. Yeah, the Predator's just doing what he does, and the other things are the antagonists.
Now, I've also heard that Predator Badlands is also going to be, we're going to be getting a glimpse of the Predator homeworld.
Okay. Which we've previously only seen, I think that was it the Predator homeworld in Alien vs. Predator where they showed like the xenomorphs like ascending that like sort of kind of Mayan-ish pyramid thing?
No.
That was Antarctica before it got.
No.
Okay.
No. Wait a minute. Wait a second.
No. That was Antarctica before it got before it got frozen over.
Because we got to be sure which scene we're talking about here. Because are we talking about that scene? Because we are. Because all right, they didn't really show them because they did depict in certain points where they went back to Egypt and everything like that. You're not talking about the actual pyramids, then.
It was like more of like a Mayan kind of structure, but you had like predators like at the top, and there was like hundreds or maybe thousands of xenomorphs ascending this thing.
Then you're probably talking about that movie then, because they did depict where they constantly came back to Egypt and got people to give themselves willingly over to the face huggers to create more of the xenomorphs.
That was Antarctica.
Hold up, but that was the pyramids
Yeah.
too. That was Egypt.
No, it wasn't. They weren't. It weren't. It wasn't. It was not pyramids. It was ziggurats.
No, but what I'm saying is now, like I said, now, be clear. I understand what movie you're talking about, and those ruins that they went Sanaa Lathan was in that movie that they went to go explore. You're right about that. Now, on that one, you're right. But on
I'm
the
talking
other
about
side,
the flashback scenes. I'm talking
Yeah, it was a
about the
flashback.
I'm talking
that was
about
Egypt.
No, it wasn't. It was
No,
not
because it
Egypt.
was like
It was Antarctica before it became a frozen wasteland.
But
so I'm thinking of the right thing, right? Like it was like
No,
a Mayan Aztec kind
no,
of thing with like the
yeah,
flat
but
top
Yes.
on it.
yeah,
Yes.
you're
Stair.
right. But
Because those weren't pyramids; they were ziggurats.
you're right. But you see, but what you're doing is you're hyper focused on this particular movie that we're talking about that Sanaa Lathan was in. But there is another situation where they said they came back to Egypt as gods, and they had people in full garb. They had people in full garb that would lay down
There
and
wasn't
give
even
them.
desert where they were.
But what I'm telling you is those were actual full form pyramids. They had people in full Egyptian garb that would lay down and give themselves over to the face huggers, and you know what I'm saying, and to create more
wasn't Egypt.
xenomorphs.
It was not Egypt. It was Antarctica.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, you're looking it up, huh? You're looking it up?
Because you're making me do this to you. You're making me do this to you.
It was not Egypt. I'm telling you, dude. It was Antarctica before it got frozen over.
You're making me do this
So, yeah,
to
like
you, Charles.
to my memory, that's the only pyramid-ish thing that I can think of.
It was a ziggurat, not a pyramid.
That's what I'm saying. It's the only pyramid-ish thing that I can think of in any of the movies.
Okay. You're making me do this to you.
Did you mean ziggurat? Damn it!
I'm getting my mic ready to drop here.
Let me get back to YouTube real quick.
Oh my
Lex,
God.
let me get back. My bad. Let me get back to YouTube and let me put this in because you make me do this to you. You make me do this to you, sir. You make me do this to you. Why you make me do this to you, sir? I don't understand why. Because look, I respect you. See, that's the thing. And people would know our long history, would know how much I respect you and your knowledge of all things content. You know what I'm saying? Especially comics, graphic novels, sci-fi. You know what I'm saying? Even when I struggle myself, I will, you know what I'm saying, I will defer to you. You know what I'm saying, as I defer to a few others when it comes, you know, when it comes to certain information. But many, many times, Sheep, you have, you know what I'm saying, you have doubted me. You have doubted me when I have been absolutely sure. And even when I've been absolutely sure, you have seen fit to doubt me. So, and once again, and how many times have I done this to you, Charles? How many times have I done this to you?
3. Am I close?
At least 2 or 3. You're pretty spot on. But let's just see here. Okay, let's do this. Come on. All right.
He's marking himself.
What?
Ancient warriors would mark themselves with the blood of their kill. It's a rite of passage.
All right, I'm
Like
watching.
how sneaky I look in the darkness. Look, you can't even see my mouth.
Face hugger.
Hieroglyphs are a little difficult to make
What'd you
out,
call me?
but this story is all here. Thousands of years ago, these hunters found a backwater planet.
That
They
is
taught
not
humans how to build.
Egyptian.
And were worshipped as gods.
Ziggurat.
Every 100 years, the gods would return. And when they did, they would expect a sacrifice. Humans were used to breed the ultimate prey.
God damn it. God damn.
These great serpents to prove themselves worthy to carry them out.
Okay, you got me on this one.
I told you.
All right, it wasn't Egypt. God damn it. All right, you got me. Savor the flavor, pal. Savor the flavor.
The hunters lost. They made sure nothing
Savor the
survived.
flavor, like my man said. Savor the flavor, because you won't get one past me again like that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Out overnight.
All right. Well,
I'll give it to you. They like in the background, they did look like pyramids, but they didn't have the pointy bits.
Nope.
Yeah, you're right.
like I said,
small
ziggurat.
little detail that. All right, you got it. The
And it
savor,
did
pal.
like I'll give you a little bit. Like it did kind of look Egyptian. Like it definitely like it didn't look like Antarctica, that's for sure.
Yeah, they
But-
were really playing. They were really playing up the garb there. I mean, come on, it was a little bit more. It was a little more Jungle Book than what they were making it look like. I mean, let's
Well,
be
yeah, it
honest.
was kind of like you imagine like in the sort of the production meetings, they're like, what would they have looked like thousands of years ago in Antarctica? Kind of Egyptian.
I
that worked.
did some research on this, and according to research from various scientists, they had said that a very long time ago, Antarctica was not always a frozen wasteland. They said that when Antarctica used to be green, it would have looked very similar to the environment of South America.
Back
I mean,
before fossil fuels, man.
And that's cool. And when you think about some of the South Americans and some of the more tribal village type joints, what are they looking like? Are they looking? Are they wearing white garb and everybody's in big headdress? I mean, is that what it really is?
Well, we don't know if there was like any like humans that would have lived there, but it's unlikely. But it's reason to believe reason enough to believe that if humans would have lived there, their culture would have been similar to the cultures of South American cultures.
Okay. We have back on. Look, real quick. We have a little break, but it's a small break. We have a reimagining possibly of hopefully. Well, I demand it after what happened with Total Recall. I demand a reimagining of the Running Man.
Aren't they supposed to remake the Running Man? I heard about that.
I demand a reimagining, not a remake. I don't want them doing the same bullshit that they did with Total Recall. I demand a reimagining of the Running Man. They need to do something else that's going to make it better, that's going to level it up. You know what I'm saying? Not something that's going to check all the boxes that tries to pull. People need to stop trying to hang on to nostalgia or trying to use nostalgia as a way to make them money. They need to either you do something that's going to level it up or you leave it the fuck alone. You know, honestly, like I got to start saying what it is that I'm shitting on when I talk about remakes. They never want to level up. They want to fucking use nostalgia as a fucking like selling point. It's bullshit.
Did you watch Alien Romulus?
Not
No.
yet.
Not yet.
It's not a remake. It's not a prequel. It's a prequel. It's not a sequel. It's a prequel / a midquel because it comes between Alien and Aliens. But
it may be a midquel, but is it mid?
Well, that stutter is actually the one thing I was going to say I didn't like about the movie. Overall, I really enjoyed it, but there's one point where the stuttering android says, "Get away from her, you bitch!" And I was like, "Did you have to? Did you have to
That seems like a
stop
mid
it?"
move. That seems like a mid move there.
Look, the only thing that I'm familiar with Alien Romulus is when he's in that room with all the face huggers, and he's like, "There's something in the water." Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, you don't want to
Every-
drink it. Well, you don't want to drink it.
Fish fucking it.
No, so like I said, that's what I demand. But back on to the another one streak here. Let's see how we feel. Back on to the another one. Another Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh
I enjoyed the
no,
first
no,
one.
no, 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 no.
No, you didn't like it?
I'm not. No, I didn't even fucking bother watching it. It's just
Oh, well,
really, just like, oh my god. Next thing we know, they're going to be doing a fucking movie about Skibbity Toilet. Jesus.
I only sort of recently learned what that was.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. I was talking to Jim about it the other day because I was like, I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Yeah, I had to learn about it recently too, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that generation is doomed.
Well, that was what I said, and I can't remember what Jim's argument was, but he actually sort of convinced me that, yeah, maybe we're actually not so doomed. Like, maybe, the generations coming up are actually kind of swinging back to, making things not so sensitive and shitty. Like, maybe they're actually cool with, like maybe an Austin Powers would be sort of like in the old style would be maybe feasible these days,
Yeah. But I mean,
or
like
in the near future.
having a head come out of a toilet and then start singing something about random crap. It's just like, oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah, it's not my kind of stupid, but
No,
it's
yeah.
getting I feel like maybe we're getting towards a point where the good kind of stupid is coming back.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ugh.
All right.
It's a very sort of, it's a hopeful maybe,
Yeah,
Like
hopeful.
you always want to
maybe.
hope. and
Yeah,
it's like
well, let's remain being
we've
hopeful.
been through such a sterile period for the most part, pretty much across. Like, you can find places to find things, but
Ugh.
yeah, there's so many just sterile shit things,
Mm.
especially in the world of, like, mainstream comedy. That, I've got hope. It's a sliver, but it's there.
Okay, let's see. Try to round this out because I guess we want to try to get to fucking Blade Runner soon. So let's try to get through some of this. Some
Yeah, I
are
think I've only
interesting.
got a couple more things on my list. Invincible season 3. I think that's March. Looking forward to that, but really, much like you, I'm hoping they don't do fucking 2 parts again because I hate that shit so much. I
Okay.
truly, truly hate it. Like,
Um,
all right, I'll give you the weekly release schedule, but don't do that. Like, we're gonna split a season into 2 parts with 3 months in between for no reason. Like, there's no reason. Just we want to keep people talking about it just a little bit longer. Fuck
got
off.
another. Got a once again another one. Another Anaconda.
Yeah, was it Jack Black and Paul Rudd?
What?
Yeah, Jack Black and Paul Rudd.
Oh God. Okay.
I remember seeing that. I was like, I was honestly, I was looking for like a, Babylon Bee or something, but no.
So let's see. A possible reimagining of Silent Night, Deadly Night.
That could work. Probably been long enough.
That gets an interesting from me. If they do it,
Like,
yeah, I mean,
yeah, like there's potential there if done right.
how do we feel? Okay, people who's going to be in this. The writer director of Wrong Turn, VHS 85.
Okay. Well, director for VHS 85. What does that mean? Did he do a segment or the wraparound stuff? That
No.
because it would have been like,
You never heard about the VHS movies?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's, like let's say that movie had but let's say the movie had 6 segments. Did the director do one of the segments, or did he do like the wraparound connective kind of thing?
So was it supposed to have been like all different directors that did those different ones?
Yeah, every segment is different director in all of the movies.
Really?
Yeah, it's just the the wraparound, like the thing that connects all of them. That's done by the same person, but otherwise,
Well,
all different people.
they list the guy as a writer and director of VHS 85 and Wrong Turn. I'm not sure what year of Wrong Turn, but they put him down. They connect him to Wrong Turn and VHS 85 version.
I want to look this up.
And let's see another. Once again, another one. Another Fear Street, Prom Queen.
Fear Street's R.L. Stein as well, right?
No. The Netflix one's Fear Street.
Yeah, but isn't that R.L. Stein? The Goosebumps guy?
What? R.L. Stein?
Are you sure?
Where people are getting, you talking about Fear Street 1978, where people are getting stabbed up and everything like that. That was
Fear Street is a
R.L.
series
Stein.
of horror films based on R.L. Stein's book series of the same name.
Really? Where people were getting actually killed?
I haven't seen any of them, but yeah. It's
In
based
the
on his book.
That people they were getting that killed because that doesn't sound like R.L. Stein.
No, but I guess he was going for something a bit darker, I suppose. I've never actually read any of them, but
if you got to look at those Fear Street, because the Fear Street on Netflix is like 18. It's like different years. 1978. One is like 19. One's like 18 something. It's like it's different periods.
I'll have a look now. Fear Street.
Yeah, Netflix. But also once again another reimagining of Frankenstein, but this time done by Guillermo del Toro.
Another Frankenstein movie.
Fear Street was done by R.L. Stein.
Yeah. Really, and people were getting actually killed.
Yeah, apparently Fear Street and Fear Park were done by R.L. Stein.
And that was adapted into the Netflix movies, into the Netflix joints that we were seeing.
Yeah. In July 2021, a trilogy of films based on the franchise was released over the course of 3 weeks.
Wow, that is I wouldn't have expected that came from R.L. Stein, because people are really getting brutally killed in that one.
Well, yeah, based on this, Fear Street is a teenage horror fiction series written by R.L. Stein. And then there was a spin-off starting in 1989. In 95, a series of books called Ghosts of Fear Street was created for like the Goosebumps audience.
Okay. But coincidentally enough, there is a VHS 8 coming out too.
Yeah.
Wait, they did 7 VHS prior to VHS 8?
I guess so, because it's like the different facets, because you have like VHS 85, and then you have so it's like you have different.
I thought they only did 2 VHS movies.
No, because there's 2, and then they all started having it was like VHS 94, VHS 85, just different subtitles.
Yeah, we're gonna go here. Let's see. We have
much like, because it's an anthology kind of thing. So it's going to be hit and miss, but I would say largely I've enjoyed them.
We have VHS 2. We have VHS Massacre.
Massacre. What was that one?
I mean, I don't know. It's like they got a whole different bunch of VHSs here. VHS, it was 2018. Then we have VHS Viral, VHS 94, VHS 99, VHS Nasty.
That was because I did a watch through of the movies over the last year. I think Nasty, was one that weirdly it was like done for Snapchat. Like a series of shorts done for Snapchat.
Same thing with VHS
I think they're on
Violence.
YouTube, but what was it?
There's something called VHS Violence.
I guess that might be the same thing, like similar kind of thing. I don't know. I've only seen the actual movies.
But that's what they say, the VHS franchise. So we're gonna go to Wikipedia and do the actual VHS franchise and see what we have. All right, so we have VHS, then we have VHS 2, VHS Viral, VHS 94, VHS 99, VHS 85, VHS Beyond. And then we have
Beyond.
spin-off
The newest one.
And then we have spin-off films that are Siren and Kids versus Aliens.
Yeah, they're like feature adaptations of shorts. Except I think both abandoned like the found footage style. And then one is more like, I think what was it, Kids versus Aliens?
That was the one where that was the skit where the kids are like hanging out. They're like basically sort of like hanging out, spending the night, and like the older sister is like hanging out with her friends, and they're being obnoxious little siblings. And then like there's an alien invasion at that point, and only like the dog like remains after everything is done.
Yeah, like a hardcore alien invasion where they're not looking to probe, they're looking to murder. And yeah, the dog's got like a GoPro attached to it. I think even the dog fucking bites it in the end, from memory.
Probably. Well, I thought he was like, I guess so.
But I think the dog got like half abducted, like lifted up into the sky and then dropped, something like that. So he's just like, God damn it, the dog. Why you gotta be like this?
So let me see. But I think after that, it's not stuff that anything that's really lifting my skirt right now. So that's pretty much it.
Well, Severance season 2, which just started, but I'm thinking I might bank at least 2 episodes before I start that. Charles, did you watch the Daredevil Born Again trailer?
I did, yes.
Looks promising to me. I'm hopeful.
I
will say,
I am skeptical of the trailer.
Yeah?
Because I have no faith in anything Disney creates.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, largely I would say you're right, but I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. Looks promising to me. I'm hopeful. I'm ready to be let down, but I'm just hoping I won't be. I will say though, Vincent D'Onofrio doesn't have he doesn't have that same imposing Kingpin sort of look to him anymore. Like he's doing the Ozempic thing, like a lot of people. He just looks like he doesn't have that same kind of. He doesn't seem as big as he did.
I'm gonna watch the show, but I'm gonna go into it with very low expectations.
Yeah, but I do that with most things. I feel like these days it's a better way to go into things, because if you're surprised, it's even better, and if you're let down, it's like, well,
I mean, it's just after being burned by every single thing that I've watched from Disney in recent years.
Andor.
All right. Yeah, but Andor wasn't recent. Andor came out 2 years ago.
Yeah, maybe even 3 at this point, possibly.
Yeah. But I'm not excited for Andor season 2. I'm not. With Disney's recent behavior with their content, I'm fairly certain they're going to mess up Andor season 2.
Okay. Are we ready for Once are we ready for more? Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Avatar 3.
Oh, fuck off.
I am so pumped. I can't wait to see more of those blue cats or whatever the fuck.
What you mean
Probably
the blue Jamaicans?
Yeah, was it the Water Ricans?
Yeah, that was it.
Yep, the Water Ricans and the blue Jamaicans. Yep.
Yeah. And
Look.
if it's not 4 hours this time, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because
God.
last time it was not at all a struggle to get through, and I was like, it ended at 3 hours and 20 minutes. This is bullshit.
Another one, A Quiet Place.
Don't know. I haven't seen any beyond the first one. Love the first one, just haven't seen any of the others.
Look, I mean, back to the Avatar thing. I am not excited for Avatar Fire and Ash. I'm not.
No, I hope all of my sarcasm was very obvious before, because no.
How about a Superman coming out? Yeah, how about that Superman?
I'm on the fence about that one.
Yeah, I'm on the fence as well.
Like, James Gunn hasn't let me down so far with his movies, so there's that. I don't know.
All right, okay.
The trailer looked good, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna approach it with a wait and see mentality.
I've never been the biggest Superman fan. Like, I like the movies, but as far as the character, he's probably
They're saying he's going.
he's not Batman, that's for sure.
Let me help you. Let me see from what I hear and see what this does for you. From what I hear, this Superman is going back to like trying to be more like Christopher Reeve type Superman.
So he's going to time travel?
Here's a criticism I have of the trailer. There's a scene in the trailer where he's walking towards something and somebody runs up behind him and throws a can of soup at the back of Superman's head. And when he throws the can of soup at the back of Superman's head, Superman flinches.
Yeah, there was a cut. Like, I mean, the fact that he's lying there in the snow bleeding, there's definitely something like, I don't know, maybe his powers are diminished, or he's maybe been losing them for some reason.
Yeah, but he's Superman. How does he flinch at somebody throwing a can of soup at him? He shouldn't even be able to feel that.
Look, you know what? Maybe they're getting back. Maybe they're trying to get back to like the hero's journey for him. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Like, so, like, it's like not in like in.
I'm also hearing they're going to lean a little bit more into him being Clark Kent as part of the Daily Planet.
So we're gonna have meetings about articles and
meaning that he's going to be more like the. You're killing me right now. Why you do this to me? Why you act like I'm excited about this? I'm bringing it up. I'm just telling you what I hear. And you're being a twat right now. You're being a twat. Jesus Christ. You're being a twat. You know, it's got to be said. It's got to be said.
I'm sorry. I'm bloody sorry.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, what do you want me to do?
I didn't mean to kangaroo kick your enthusiasm. I apologize.
It's not my enthusiasm. I'm just questioning. I don't have any. I'm wondering. I'm just seeing, like, this is what they're like. What I'm saying is, you know, there was very little meetings, and you know what I'm saying. It's just more about like him, like being Clark Kent instead of being more about, because you know, in the more recent movies, it was really less about him being Clark Kent anymore. Like, can we agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah, that wasn't. I don't think that was even really much of a thing at all in, if even a thing at all in Batman v Superman.
And so it's more like it's something that that Lois can call him because that's like I know you're Clark, and it's more about that than anything. But what they're saying, like what I'm hearing, is that in this Superman that's coming out, it's gonna be more of him doing the dual thing. It's about more of the hero's journey into becoming Superman.
So it's not an origin story, but it's sort of kind of maybe not early days, but when he's still sort of figuring out exactly how to be Superman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's leaning more into him working at the Daily Planet and being Clark Kent at the Daily Planet, glasses, possibly, and all of that good stuff.
I'm just a clumsy, super ripped guy. Whoops, I dropped my coffee. Definitely not Superman. I'll see you later.
But I definitely say that Bill, like, he puts a very powerful spin on it in Kill Bill, don't you think? On what Superman really is.
Oh, you're testing my memory on that one. I know what you mean, but it's been a long time since I've watched those.
No problem. See, here's the one thing how we are here, how I like to be anyway. I don't require everyone to remember everything every reference that I bring up with accuracy. I'm more than willing to recall it myself. What I'm saying? I just want to see if you're familiar with that conversation. And that's all.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. So what he basically
Tarantino movies, it's just like it's wall to wall dialogue. So sometimes
yeah,
I remember the conversation, but
and what he's basically saying is that Superman is Superman. That's sort of like a name, but as who he is and the powers that he has, that's who he is from another planet, and everything like that. That's who he is. Clark Kent is how he sees the human world. And he plays into being Clark Kent because that's what blends him with. That's what he feels blends him best into the typical human world. That's not Superman. He's pretending to be Clark Kent. Just like she was pretending to be Martha Plimpton. I think her name was. What I'm saying, but that's the parallel that he was making. You're not Martha Plimpton. You're Beatrix Kiddo, the bride, the fucking, blah, 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 the Black Mamba and all that shit. That's who you really are. And you're pretending to be this person because you think that's what you need to be and all that shit. So, yeah. What do you think about that?
it's definitely correct. Yeah, for sure. Like it's both his. I guess it's him blending in, but it's also him. You got to imagine on some level, it's him just being like, "Oh, I fit in when I do this as well." It makes him feel more connected, I guess.
But feeling like that this is the typical human, unsure of himself, clumsy.
His approximation of
they're just very kind of non-confrontational. The more non-confrontational I seem, the less I seem like Superman, I guess.
Like Superman would he'd smack that coffee out of your hand, and then he'd probably pick it up before it hit the ground. But he'd at least let you know that he's Superman.
So they seem to be going back. They seem to be going back to that route. Any thoughts on that?
I don't hate that.
Huh?
So I definitely don't hate that.
How about you?
Like, as long as they're not doing, I'm fairly sure James Gunn specifically said we're not doing an origin story thing again. I'm like, that's good, because it's sort of like, who doesn't know at this point?
Yeah, definitely wasn't.
Pretty much everybody knows Superman's origin story because it's the same situation as Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man's origin story, at least in the movie situation, has been done not once, not twice, but 3 times now.
Yeah, at least with the newer ones, they had at least they spread that out over a couple movies. They didn't just dump it all at once in the first, half an hour or an hour.
But
Yeah.
no, it's just like we don't need an origin story. Hell, I mean, like they do origin stories not just for Superman and Spider-Man, but they do origin stories for all superheroes way too many times, and we already know this shit. We're
And so
tired of origin stories.
Yep.
I
And
get it. It's sort of like, like Stan Lee used to say, like every comic is someone's first comic. I get that from the movie standpoint, but
Yeah,
it can be covered in even like, Batman. Parents were shot and killed, became Batman. You can cover that. You just put that in with dialogue throughout the entire movie, just little pieces of it. You don't need to actually, spend so much time on it.
yeah. It's just, and
You can clue people in
I
ways that
get
are
that some writers and some
smarter,
directors
more
are like,
efficient.
yeah, but we need to understand like what his motivations are. And I'm like, yeah, you can explain his motivations through dialogue over the course of the entire movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I definitely don't get the feel that that's what they're doing with this one. I just think that they're trying to take it back to where, okay, look, we want to reestablish Clark Kent again. We want to reestablish that this is like that people. We want to reestablish the thing of that Superman is just Superman to people, but Superman is here, and then Clark Kent is still here. We want to get back to that, stream of consciousness when it comes to Superman, and getting back to, and then taking them back through the hero's journey to become to establish him, I guess, as the sort of like next, sort of super, the next Christopher Reeve type Superman.
Which I
Because it does.
I haven't actually looked into this actor to see if I know him from anything. I don't even know what his name is.
It's
But
corn sweat or something.
Corn sweater?
Corn sweat.
Corn sweat.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, I know.
You're making this up.
It's a
You
weird
have to be.
name.
Yes, he is.
As in a kernel of corn and sweat.
Man, please. You don't believe him.
That has to be fake. Surely.
Do not. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's true. I cannot believe this. What am I doing today?
Ronaldo corn sweat.
That one, I should be forgiven. I should be forgiven for this one.
All
Because
right. It's the guy that's playing Superman is David Cornsweat.
It sounds so fake. It's like, oh, corn sweat. That sounds too ridiculous. But my first name is David. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yep, that tracks. Yep. People are definitely named David Corn Sweat. What the fuck?
He's been in some things, but if you look at him, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see them. I could definitely see them trying to get back more to that, Christopher Reeve type of thing here. I can definitely see it. I mean, I don't know. They don't seem to. He doesn't have blue eyes though, but or does he? Let me get it close. Let me get it. Does he have blue eyes? Let me see. I feel like I'm seeing it. Okay, maybe he does. Okay, looks like they're really trying to get back to. Looks like they're really trying to get back to. Yeah, getting back to that get back to that Christopher Reeve, like human kind of like because it does seem like, you know what? Because again, and I'm not saying this at all to take anything away from David, from Henry Cavill, because he was great, but it just seemed like Superman after a while he became more Superman and less Clark Kent and Superman.
Yeah, it was almost like it was sort of like, did he just sort of give up and he's just, even when he goes to his day job, he's just Superman now? Like, oh yeah, Clark Kent's gone. Fuck that guy. I'm Superman. I'm doing the things now. It's like he couldn't be bothered with that anymore.
And what is the deal with that? I mean, does he? I mean, if you're not calling him Superman, do you call him Clark? I mean, because that's the idea, right? Or do you call him Jor-El? Or excuse me, or do you call him Kal-El? See, that was the thing as a thing that was moving on, like because they know now that yeah, you know what I'm saying, the Kents, you know what I'm saying, the Kents basically found him and raised him and everything like that. But that's not really who he is, like an adopted kid. That's not really who he is. And who he actually is Kal-El. So if they believe him just to be Superman now, and he's not really this alter ego that he had, it's like, do they constantly just call him? Would they constantly would it go and just call him Superman, or would they have to every once in a while, or most of the time, call him Kal-El, as it were? Like,
okay, I just realized that David Corenswet was in Twisters.
Okay.
He played the asshole of the movie.
Okay.
Well, once upon a time, the nicest man in Hollywood played in a movie called Bachelor Party, and people would be absolutely surprised as in the kind of guy that he was.
Wait, are you talking about Tom Hanks?
Yes.
Okay.
There were people who probably would not believe that movie and how he was in that movie.
Yes, I remember because I've seen Bachelor Party.
Yeah, he's a guy. He was a guy who before he met Tony Katane, he was a guy that would basically be out all night drinking. I mean, drugging of all types. Seemed like because it definitely seemed like at the party it was definitely up for, you know, it was definitely available and up for grabs, and it wasn't like, you know, he possibly constantly patronized prostitutes. You know, I mean, this bachelor party, that's what was on their mind. They didn't seem like they were stepping out of bounds doing this.
It's just so weird to me that I don't know why, but it's just so weird to me that the guy that's playing Superman played a corrupt asshole in Twisters.
But when you see him, should we bring him up?
Yeah,
I can.
It's, to that point about, like, it's funny, like the amount of like people who've, like, you know, played notorious just piece of shit characters, like the actress who played Livia Soprano, Nancy Merchant, like apparently just like the sweetest woman alive. And it's amazing how they can just, I guess it's the sign of a true actor. They could just pull that out from somewhere and just play like one of the most despicable people you've ever seen.
Okay, I don't like that suit.
Okay, I understand, but how is he looking?
I
Kind of blue in the
legitimately don't
face.
like that suit. That suit looks like something you would wear in a BDSM dungeon.
Jesus Christ, man!
Completely skin tight. You sort of pull it a little bit and it's like snaps back. You know, he's ready for action. Superman, he's super hard.
It looks like his safe word is kryptonite.
Wow, staying classy.
Look, on the couch. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a big erection.
Woo! You guys just don't stop here. Let's try another one here without the suit. Jesus Christ, you guys are like, my goodness. The hell, guys.
All right, that picture kind of makes him look like Tom Welling.
A little bit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, could he pull it off? Could he be the next Christopher Reeve prototype Superman?
I don't think anybody could come close to Christopher Reeve. Not even Henry Cavill could come that close to him.
Well, he wasn't. I mean, he wasn't. I don't know. I mean, he may be too strong of a Superman to be like Clark, to be like the Clark Kent that Christopher Reeve was able to be. Like, how do you feel about that, Damian? Do you think Henry Cavill was too strong of a Superman to be like the Clark Kent that Christopher Reeve was able to bring?
Like he did a good job, definitely. But it's just that little bit too much of just like, there's no way you're a clumsy, nerdy guy. There's no way. He is a nerdy guy, but there's no like it just didn't register in the same way.
Okay. All right. All right. Now. Here's the thing.
Like I would say probably the closest has been Tom Welling so far.
But what? Okay. But what about the most disliked Superman? I'm forgetting his name right now.
Just like Superman. Yeah.
The guy who's in Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I fucking know him, but why am I forgetting?
Brandon Routh.
Yeah.
Brandon Routh.
Oh yeah.
What about him? Could he have been that prototype if it was given a fair chance at being
No.
Clark?
No.
I don't know. I don't recall hating that movie at the time. But again, I haven't seen.
Was he
it
Clark
came
Kent?
out.
Was he actually Clark Kent in there? Like, was he actually being Clark
I
Kent?
think so. Fairly sure.
My issue with that movie, I thought he was kind of bland as Superman. Like I thought it wasn't all that impressive. And he was bland as Clark. Can't talk right now. I thought he was bland as Clark Kent as well. My biggest complaint with that movie was Kevin Spacey as Lex Luthor. I thought his performance as Lex Luthor was terrible.
Yeah, better than Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah.
That was just like, what is going on?
They were trying to turn Lex Luthor into the fucking Joker.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen that. That's probably the only thing I was really, when I saw the Superman trailer for the new one, where I was a little bit just like, I don't know. Like I haven't seen Nicholas Hoult in much, but him as Lex Luthor just didn't quite register visually. But we didn't see any performance, so I don't know yet.
I like Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor a lot more than Jesse Eisenberg.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's still just, I don't know. It's almost that just kind of like just visually like too young kind of thing. It just,
Hey,
I don't know. It just didn't strike me correctly. The visual just didn't.
Do you think anyone will have the balls to do the Batman Who Laughs?
I
think
wish.
you've asked this question before.
Yeah, and I think my answer was the same. Like, I fucking wish. Like, oh my God.
But do you think anyone will have the balls to do it, though?
No. I think mostly because it requires too much setup, and it's also like.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Well, that, but it's also just like, I don't know. I think it's too much of a gamble for them to.
God, man, come on, man. I think it would be. Are you kidding me? Are you
like? I'm thinking from a studio money perspective. They do not like to gamble.
But think about it. But to have a villain that he wouldn't be able to take down, that he would barely be able to escape, and possibly have another movie.
It could be, yeah, it could be fucking amazing. I just, I don't think they would have the balls to do it. I think the best case we'd get an animated thing. I think that's really the only hope we've got for that, if that even. It kind of surprises me how little animated stuff they do, actually. Just given it, like, it's so much cheaper, it's easier. Like, it's surprisingly, like, they've done a lot, but also not that much when you consider how much they could do. How many things they could be adapting.
Because it's obvious that they feel like that it still felt that movies, if you can get movies done, can be a lot more profitable, I guess, than doing the shows. They're like, I guess right now, I guess people still feel that there's a pull towards that. But speaking of which, are we ready to dive into Blade Runner, or are we still got some things we want to speak on, looking forward to?
I think I'm good to discuss Blade Runner.
Yeah, I think my list is exhausted. I got Peacekeeper on there, but I don't even know if that's this year. So, yeah, ignore that.
Gotta say that that 2000, their view of 2019 in that movie. Outside of the hovering cars, really doesn't seem that far off. Does it seem that far off for you? I mean, because that's the reason why I really wanted to pull it back up and watch it again, because I really wanted to just get a resense of, like, in my eyes now, of what I was looking at, and to see 2019 at this point. I mean, it really didn't feel that far off. I don't know how you guys saw it.
2019, yeah. Like, so we got 82, so they're looking. Oh, maths. Yeah, they're looking for 47 years in the future.
Yeah,
Right.
about that.
It's like,
82.
I can't even see that 47 years from now.
But I mean, but thinking about where we are right now versus what they saw it 2019 being, what do you think?
Well, it's sort of like, I don't know, I've always had a weird affinity for that kind of shitty but technologically advanced future. It's always something like, I kind of want to live there, but I don't.
Are we
It's
not?
like,
So, I mean, you're in Australia, but in some ways, I feel like in certain spaces, we are kind of there. I don't know how it is for you. I don't know what the experience in certain places in Australia is, but
how do you mean exactly?
okay, the cluster, the cluster of cities. I mean, maybe the flames in certain places. There are flames coming out of pipes in certain industrial places. Maybe not so close to the city, but they are getting closer. We got that a little bit, but yeah, again, it's not like right in the middle. Yeah, you got the city. You got this clustered city with these gigantic billboards with the, with the hologram type shit and everything like that. We're kind of there now. I mean, it's just like
Getting closer, at least, yeah. And
yeah,
look at the fucking beer in Las Vegas. That thing's nuts.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I'm just feeling like when I compare it, it's like, yeah, outside of those fucking cars and whatnot. I mean, kind of there. It doesn't feel like in other places. It was so even the places that seem kind of dystopian. It seemed like it still seems so far away from where where it really looks in 2019. From their 2019, but in this 2019, it seemed a little bit more connected to where we are right now. I feel like,
and it's almost like sort of like, maybe if certain things throughout the course of the last 47 years had gone in somewhat different ways, maybe it could have converged into something even closer to this potentially.
Are there not computers that someone can voice control right now?
Voice control?
We're thinking about Blade Runner. Remember when he was looking over some footage and he was able to pan in, pan to the side, and and everything like that. I mean, you don't think there are computers that you can just voice control and can do that for you now?
And it vaguely terrifies me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, a lot of stuff that they had, we're getting there. I mean, we're having talks right now about, not so much. I mean, not so much replicants like this, but I mean, they were.
Well, and you also got to sort of wonder, like, what if we lived in a society that didn't sort of piecemeal out fucking technology like the society we live in now? Like, they could be giving us a whole lot more, but they give us these incremental shitty updates to make you pay every year or whatever the fuck. Whereas that society, it seems like they got a lot quicker. They got a lot more advanced quicker because they probably didn't go that route.
But I mean, control. I mean, isn't that what it's all about? I mean, isn't that what caused the evolution? Because when you make something like they keep telling the story over and over again. Whenever you go with technology and you go too far with technology, either one way or the other, you end up having a situation where, like, again, they start thinking for themselves and seeing their situation as any logical being would, if they were able to assess the situation as a human would, that they're slaves, that they're being mistreated and things like that, and may uprise. Especially when you make them superior without any way to safeguard yourself from that. I hate to speak in that way, like I'm talking about this is the way you do it better next time. But I'm just saying, for the sake of the movie and conversation, I'm just like, you make them stronger, more agile without, without having any real way to safeguard for that. I mean, even the weapons that Decker was using as a Blade Runner, I mean, he still had to pump a couple shots into them before they would go down.
Yeah, it wasn't just a one and done. Like we've got the one shot weapon for these things.
Certainly not. So it's like, goddamn. And Rutger Hauer, I tell you, like in all the dark corners of action, sci-fi, horror, crime drama, like he's always wanted to be there. Like, why is that? Why do you think that is with him, man? Why do you think he always want?
Like, do you ever see Split Second?
I'm feeling like I'm gonna wish I had.
Yeah, it was like another movie, like not in this universe necessarily, like, not in this specifically like far off sort of thing, but in the same sort of realm, like a sci-fi kind of thing.
I do remember
From the early 90s, I think.
I do remember his movie with the fucking bomb collar. I forget what the fucking name of that shit was.
Oh shit, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not coming to me though.
But it was like, because I think in that situation it was more like I can't remember the name. I do remember the overall premise. Like it's like they had two people like that were sort of like connected together with those collars, that if they got too far away from each other, you know what I'm saying, they would explode and everything like that. And I think that none of the prisoners knew who their actual partner was and whatnot. So that they couldn't try to escape with that person and everything like that. So everybody was kind of like, so everybody was kind of kept in this very tight order, because you never, like you didn't want to get too far away from your group because anything could happen. So, but yeah, it was a pretty interesting movie. What the fuck the name of that movie is? I'm gonna have to figure that one out.
See, I'll just see if I quickly Google Rutger Hauer bomb collar. What comes up?
Oh my god! I'm sorry, folks. We're gonna have to revise that just a little bit, because guess what Rutger Hauer's nationality is?
Well, it's definitely European.
German.
I gave you a clue that we might have to revise. We might have to revise our. We might have to revise our stance a little bit there.
Is it German? Is it Danish?
It's Dutch, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
there are only two things in this world I cannot stand: people intolerant of other people's culture, and the Dutch.
Okay. It was the movie was Wedlock.
Wedlock. Okay.
Oh my god, that's what it was. I was getting there, but damn, he's got so many movies, man. Jesus Christ.
Rutger Hauer, Mimi Rogers, Joan Chen, and James Remar.
And I still
It
haven't
was,
got to it yet.
it was an HBO movie.
And I still haven't got to it yet. Like, Jesus Christ, they didn't even have this one up. How did not have this one? How does my search
Yeah, it's
not
a
have?
TV, technically, yeah, it's a TV movie. So it was HBO.
That's so
But
weird. How does my
as we all know, it's not TV. It's HBO.
It's
But how
not
does my
just TV. It's TEE TV.
Oh, gotta clip that.
when I drink tea, I don't just drink tea. I drink TEE TV
T.
tea. Yeah, I drink TEE TV tea. Yeah, something like that. But
Yeah,
excuse,
like
hold on. Come here. Excuse me. I gotta deal with a little gremlin that started running around here. Look, gremlin. You see how gremlins do? Jesus Christ.
Yep.
That's why I call him that. Sometimes I call him Gizmo, but a lot of times because he looks like Gizmo, but I know on the inside he's a gremlin.
What's the thing from that movie? You don't feed them, give them water.
I was going to say, you keep feeding him up at midnight, don't you?
A Mogwai. Yeah, you look at him, he's cute. He's cute like one, but see, he's
but look out.
Yeah, he's look at yeah. See, look. But he's definitely a guy that likes to get around here and get into everything. Everything. Excuse me 1 second, guy.
Yeah, I think I've got our first merch. TEE bags.
TEE bags, huh?
Yeah.
Our first slogan, it's not just TEE, it's not just TV, it's TEE TV. Oh, man. All right. So,
And what was the Chappelle Show version? It was, this ain't HBO, it's just regular ass TV.
yeah, I haven't seen Chappelle's Show in years.
Neither. Probably about time for a rewatch.
Yeah,
Although,
I remember
I'd probably have to
of the
download it
skits from
because
the show.
it's so much goodness.
I remember the racist black guy. Yeah.
Which I could be wrong. I think was the first sketch of the show. Which just the balls on making that like this is how I'm going to open my new show.
Yeah.
Black white supremacist.
Yeah.
Like so many great quotes, but as a white guy, none that I can say on air. So many I'm thinking of right now. Like I could say that, but I no.
Oh no, you can't say that. No.
It's so funny, but I'm not allowed.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Society says no.
Oh.
It was another one featuring a white family with a certain name. It was just amazing.
All right. So, let's see. We got anything to cover while we wait for Stone to come back?
Let's see. What do we got?
Yeah.
Eh,
Don't want to have any dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air.
Yeah. Let's see if I got anything we didn't cover before. So we covered Daredevil, we covered the Monkey, sort of covered Invincible Season 3, kind of.
Yeah.
Which I believe is March for that one.
Yes.
And again, I swear to God, if it's 2 parts, fucking, I'm going to be so annoyed.
Yeah.
Dexter Resurrection, which I don't even know if that's this year. I know it's in production now, so
You're
it's
doing
probably more
another
likely to
Dexter
be next
show?
year. Yeah, so you got the one at the moment, Original Sin, which is a prequel, and then the next one is a continuation.
So, a continuation of the current show or a continuation of the original show?
Well, a continuation of the original show.
So
So
it's like,
you had Dexter, then they came out like 3 years ago ish with Dexter New Blood, which was like a continuation of the original show, and then this is a continuation of that. And then the
oh,
prequel is taking you back to Dexter in his when he's like 20.
okay.
So pretty much like when he's just getting into everything, when he's his first victims and getting into working with doing forensics and all that. Which so far, like I'm 2 episodes behind. So far, I've really been enjoying that.
Okay.
Like the casting, they've done an amazing job with like the guy who plays Dexter, who I think is Irish. Patrick Gibson does an amazing job. Like he's got the cadence down, and like I'm guessing like if he didn't just like get together with Michael C. Hall, he's obviously studied the show and like he's got it fucking down completely.
All right. Now, I've never finished the original Dexter show. I stopped watching after the season with Edward James Olmos and Colin
Colin Hanks.
Hanks. Yeah, I
Yeah.
stopped watching about halfway through that season.
Which was that 6? I think. I don't think that was the penultimate season because it was 8 of the original show, and yeah, it definitely gets rocky after a certain point.
Yeah,
Like,
but I remember like the last moment that the moment I decided to stop watching the show. Dexter was following Colin Hanks, and at that point he thought that he was chasing 2 people, and he thought it was Colin Hanks's character and Edward James Olmos's character.
Yeah,
And then he saw Colin Hanks talking to he heard him talking to somebody, and he thought it was the other guy. But when he was looking at a window through the basement, he saw Colin Hanks talking, and he saw that Colin Hanks was talking to nobody. And
yeah,
at
it wasn't
that,
even like he had the skull or anything, right? It was just literally just nobody.
yeah, he was talking to. He made that determination that he was talking to a hallucination,
Yeah,
and he had figured out that Colin Hanks was just crazy.
yeah.
And at
Like-
that moment, I was like, "All right, I've seen enough," and I just stopped watching the show at that point.
I do think Colin Hanks did a great job, though.
Yeah,
Like his performance was, from memory, pretty damn good.
yeah.
Well, my apologies. Did my thing start to pull us so far away from Blade Runner? Oh my god, we can't get by.
We were just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, okay. Well, so how would we like to move forward? Do we feel okay? Just overall, I guess in overall, sometimes unless you guys really want to go, just kind of go straight through movies, I'm willing. But sometimes I just kind of like to do it this way. Just sometimes, like Sean Young in this movie. How do you guys like her in this movie?
Was she
Who
Rachel?
was that?
Yes.
Was that Rachel?
Yes.
Yeah, Rachel.
Okay.
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah, she was pretty good. I liked her.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
I felt she was a little. She seemed a little, as replicants go in this movie, she felt a little old model to me. I don't know if that's weird. You know what I'm saying? She felt
a little bit,
old.
even though she was meant to be a new model, wasn't she, or a newer model?
But like I said, compared to Rutger Hauer and Daryl Hannah and such, she seemed a little. She just seemed a little stiff, a little older model than me, a little bit more like just beginning and learning and things like that. Like things like maybe she was just kind of created not too long ago or something.
Yeah, but then it was also kind of like in that world, you just kind of get some people who are just kind of weird and flat like that as well. Like they
I don't
sort
know,
of
because I mean, given Chew,
not flat necessarily, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah,
I
they
mean,
don't
I kind of
necessarily
get what you're
emote
saying.
so much.
Like the only person who was really that way was, I mean, who I really like I can say came off that way, like what you're saying also was Tyrell. He kind of came off a little like that.
Yeah, he
Not
definitely did.
flat so much, but kind of just so clinical and so, but everybody else was kind of like
Very
even
so
with,
detached. Yeah.
yeah, but even with, what I'm saying, but even with old boy that took Daryl Hannah in, I mean he had a bit of personality, and not that he was a replicant or anything like that, but I'm just saying as far as the overall cast of characters, Edward James Olmos and so forth, they had a bit of personality to them, and I just felt like Sean Young just seemed like, and then when I kind of basically when I kind of basically shrink it down to the replicants, she just seemed really kind of like she's just kind of moving along, figuring things out. It's more about the program tells her that that her allure, I'm saying, that her fact that she's beautiful, her, I'm saying, she's very beautiful, demure, she's very straight, I'm saying, just very, very prim and proper, and and everything. And it's just like that carries her for the most part. It's like not that much personality as that, or maybe she was still developing the personality, as it were.
Could be like I don't know, it could be they were just sort of maybe they were sort of using her character as to sort of be like trying to show you what like a sort of a regular replica would be like, maybe. Like because you got Rutger Hauer as as the extremist terrorist named Roy, which I don't know why I've always found that funny. It's just that terrorist Roy, but you've got him who's obviously got these external sort of things that are factoring into basically his madness, whereas she's just sort of she doesn't have that. She's got a good life. There's really no reason for her to you know misbehave or
No,
go out
it's
of
not
character.
about,
Like it's sort of I don't
don't
know. I
misunderstand.
thought
Don't get me wrong. I'm not speaking about like attitude or anger or misbehavior. I'm speaking about just when you interact with people, do you have have you developed a sense of what happiness? Because even through his madness, to fast forward just a little bit, even throughout his madness, there was a point in the movie toward the end where he speaks about the things that he's seen, that people just could not imagine that he's seen being out off world and things like that, and how memories, how memories and things like that are like, what I'm saying, they kind of just go missing, what I'm saying, like tears in the rain and things like that. Like
yeah.
such an eloquent thing for someone who's been what he's been throughout that movie to have said. So I'm just, so it's like
that final monologue is incredible.
yeah, especially while he's holding the dove, and it's like, so it's like that moment. It's kind of like, that's what I'm saying. Like his interactions, though he's had some hard situations, he still has a feeling of what these moments meant to him, what his life meant to him, how short it was, how much more he wanted to experience. What I'm saying, how much that made him angry because of the things he was able to see, and how much more could he see, and everything like that. So it's just like, I would think that someone like her who had a nice life and was able to see some things and was able to interact with people and do these, that she would have more of an upbeat personality, some more of a cleverness to her, and not just so much of a just here I am, beautiful, demure, what I'm saying, almost perfect, but flawed and in distress, damsel in distress all the time. He just, I just felt like I needed a little bit more than that. That was all. I think a little bit less, just kind of here I am, just like in and that familiar type of, you know, noir movie and everything like that. Like she was right on the nose with it, you know.
Well, yeah, I guess you're also going to kind of factor that in as well. The noir element of things.
But she was very noir.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she was very noir. She was very deep into it.
Pretty much as straight down the line as you can get, really.
Yeah, so it was like, I mean, at least even in, you know what I'm saying, even in, you know, Decker, you know what I'm saying, which is a very noir detective name, but he's not that kind of detective.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's
Dick Deckard.
huh?
Dick Deckard.
But hold on, wasn't he that was his name?
Yeah, Dick Deckard.
His name was Robert Deckard.
It was Robert? I thought it was Dick.
Yeah.
No, it was Robert Deckard.
Are
But
you
Dick
sure?
is short for Deckard.
Oh, okay. That's where I got confused.
Yeah, so I mean, because everything else was still a little bit more modern. Yeah, the cops like to play it that way because I don't know, like when everything fucks up or whatever, when everything goes a certain way, you got to get back to the basics, I guess. You know. But I would say like wow, I gotta say I forget his name though, but the third guy that played I'm gonna get his fucking name right now. But he was the main one that got killed. But you know what? I really ought to pull up their fucking names right now and show some fucking respect. That's what I ought to do. Like, what do you say, guys?
I was just going to say, William Sadler in this movie was great. E.B. Deadwood. That's sort of the
Which
weird
one?
guy who, you know,
Oh, him.
he's the weird guy who's got like his own, like he lives in that sort of decrepit, is it like an apartment building or like a decrepit mansion kind of thing? That place that he's got there with like
The
know,
one
he's got
that
all
was
his little-
hanging out with Daryl Hannah.
yeah, and he's like
he was
made all his own
JF.
friends.
Yeah.
Like these toy like robot things that he's got.
Yeah,
He's the one
JF.
that got the bad end of the stick. I really felt bad for him.
Yeah, right.
JF Sebastian, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep, Sebastian. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and he said
It
he
was
was
a
20.
former
He said he
Terrell
was
employee.
25, but he sure
Yeah,
as
I
hell
know,
didn't
right?
look 25.
And he definitely wasn't.
Yeah, he looked like he was in his late 40s. I swear. It's like, what the hell?
Like,
No.
to be fair, he's looked like that for a while. I don't think I've ever seen him look young in the traditional sense, but
Yeah.
still, yeah, 25. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. This
Yeah.
fucking guy believes he's 25. What a
I
fucking
wouldn't
nut.
be surprised if he'd walk into a liquor store and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, you don't need to show me your ID."
And by the way, Brian James, who's been in other movies like Tango and Cash, and I do believe the Horror Show, if I remember that title correctly, he played Leon in that movie.
Hold on.
And Joanna Cassidy, who plays Zora, you know, and everything like that, the Snake Woman. She, like I said, she definitely, like, I didn't realize that she was in this movie because I remember seeing her first time where I really recognized her in Ghost of Mars.
Ghost of Mars.
I still never
Wait, that John Carpenter movie?
Huh?
That John Carpenter movie
Yes.
with Ice Cube.
Yes.
And Jason Statham with a little bit of hair. I've never seen it, but I grabbed it somewhat recently because I was like, I fucking should watch that movie.
A little bit of hair, a lot more British attitude.
Another movie that has Jason Statham with a little bit of hair
and a lot of
The One, starring Jet Li.
Well, he didn't have much.
Forget that he was in that.
Yeah, he was in that, and he had hair in that movie.
Yeah, he just had more British gruffness. You're not doing this the right way. I'm gonna ask, what's transfer? You do this the right way, yeah.
And I still will never forget the scene at the end of the movie where they send the evil Jet Li to the penal colony, and he's standing at the top of the platform, and he's like, "I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine."
Yeah.
I wonder if that holds up. I haven't seen that in. Whoa.
You know what? I need to see that movie again as well.
Yeah,
But you
last
know
time I
what?
saw it was on VHS because I bought it on VHS back in the day. I haven't seen it in anything beyond that.
I own DVD.
You own it on
Okay,
DVD, well, aren't you
I get it.
special?
You're better than me.
Well, I try harder, pal. That's all I'm saying. I don't. That's why I tell people I'm not better than you. I just try harder. So
You don't try harder. You spend $3 on a fucking bug bin.
you fucking lie, pal. I went to Walmart and paid like $7. Oh,
jeez, I'm sorry. Money bags over here.
Hey, it's Jet Li, goddamn you! It's Jet Li. Nah, I may have paid $3 or $4. Now I may have paid $3-4 for Black Mask, but goddamn it, the one I probably paid like fucking. When you say that to you, we paid like $7, maybe $7 or so for the one. Yeah, the DVD we only probably paid like $7 for that at that time. Cause we probably got it more. We probably got it more at the height of, like, you know, when it was coming out on DVD.
Must Die?
Huh?
Do you own Romeo Must Die?
No.
Romeo
Well, I
Must
do.
Die. That was a movie, right?
Yeah, it was a Jet Li movie.
Oh,
No, I don't own it though. I never sought to own it. No, I have to be real with that. I haven't sought.
I paid all $2 for it.
I do own Kung Fu Hustle. I do own Kung Fu Hustle though.
Okay, you've bested me, sir.
And by the way, I
Maybe.
also own Shaolin Soccer.
Shaolin Soccer. Okay.
Mhm.
Never seen that.
Another
Is it a
funny
comedy.
another funny one directed by the director and star of Kung Fu Hustle.
Kung Fu
Worth
Hustle.
checking out?
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody told me about Kung Fu Hustle, and they told me that it was like one of the best movies they'd ever seen, and they like sung the high praises of that movie, and that I had to watch it.
If you could do a Kung Fu in live action, I mean, if you could do a cartoon Kung Fu in live action, yeah, that would be Kung Fu Hustle.
It's like over the top Kung Fu, and they're like jumping all over the place, and it's like wacky and all that.
Oh yeah, it's very funny.
Okay.
It shows and it also shows the tragedy of sagging without underwear. The tragedy of sagging your pants without underwear. You know what that really symbolizes when you don't have underwear on. It's really a thing to change your life about how you wear your clothes. I'll be honest with you. It's a thing that'll change your life, huh?
Just pubes and butt cheeks.
Oh, well,
all over the goddamn place.
I wasn't looking frontal, but you couldn't help because they would like to fuck with you. So you had to every once in a while take a peek at the back. You know what I'm saying? Because they like to fuck with you that way. It's like, geez, please, could you not focus so much on his, you know what I'm saying, on his lower half, please? Thank you. We enjoy that. We really
was it at least vaguely pleasant to look at? It was just like, yeah, that's a gross ass.
It wasn't. Okay, I'll say this much, okay, because I'm a mature man and I'm very secure. I will say this much: at least it wasn't fat, sloppy guy ass. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's sort of what I was getting at. You want to look at it like, yeah, that dude doesn't wipe well. Yeah. It wasn't
Dom DeLuise, or in that case, Don John Key ass, fat ass. It was, you know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm sorry, I was trying to be clever there, but you know, just it
hey,
kinda,
you got a chuckle out of me.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any fat Chinese guys, or you know, what have you. So just fat. I don't know any fat Asian guys lately. So
I was gonna say Mr. Wu from Deadwood, but he's Hawaiian. So Does that doesn't count?
Yeah, mostly Samoan guys. You know, mostly got these guys with Samoan. I don't know any. The fattest Asian guy I've ever seen was like, goddamn.
Like you got sumos, but I don't know a single one by name. So,
but I
Just
don't
say
know.
random sumo guy.
Yeah, random sumo guy.
Okay, it wasn't fat. It wasn't fat sumo ass. It was just regular. I guess.
Did you know there's people whose entire job it is to wipe sumo guys' ass?
Well, that's kind of like
people. That's the guy. I think from memory, it was the guys that are training to be sumos. Like that's where you start off. Like that's the intern sort of stage of things. Is you're probably getting a loofah on a stick and getting all that.
Well, if you guys are familiar with the movie,
those poor men. Oh
yeah.
God.
Well, if you guys are familiar with the movie, if you're familiar with the movie Spirited Away, I think they kind of depicted. We know what it was like to deal with those guys in the bathhouse. When they had the girl working there, like she had to deal with the sumo. She had to deal with a real a real lecherous sumo guy in the in the bathhouse. Oh God, yeah. It's not a guy who can wash himself, of course, so well at least but yeah, if I could be oddly specific, because again, secure, it was more like let's just say lady boy ass.
Okay.
Yeah. Best I can put it. So
you're into that, huh?
See? There you go. There you go. There the fuck you go. Can't be mature. Without it, with the so you're see? Yeah, so you're into that, are you? Right,
like ladyboy bud.
See? And so with that, see, and so with that, we're back to Blade Runner. See, there we go. See, and that you're taking me right back to Blade Runner because I can't have these
You should expect nothing more from me at 6:35 a.m. sir.
Well, we won't take too much longer here because
My mind's mush.
No problem.
More than it usually is.
Nope. You know what? Point taken. We will try to get on this.
I wasn't trying to rush it along. I was just saying.
Oh no, for me that's how I feel. That's my chosen response. Not because I feel like you're spurning me on to that, but that's my chosen response to what you said because I care as a friend. That's what it is. And plus, your brain is mush and you're being a real pervy asshole right now, and but I'm secure.
I'm a pervy asshole. You're just like ladyboy butts, right? Guys? Am I right?
See.
You guys like that too, right? I'm not a weirdo. You guys.
I never said any of that.
We're all into that. We're all grown up pros. You like ladyboy butts.
See. I never said. See, I never said that. But
Charles, did he not just say that like a minute ago?
When your brain is mush. When your brain is mush, you think I'm into that? No, I never said I was into that. You guys like that? No, I never. When your brain is mush, you're liable to say anything. That's why we're trying to move you along here, because just what are you doing over here? All right, but that's all I'm saying. I want to say that, but I'm saying brain is mush. But it's like either brain is mush or it's asshole. But it's like, okay, I'm trying to be sensitive here.
Me too. I'm not trying to kink shame.
See, that's the thing. See, I'm trying to be sensitive, but see, you keep going back there. See, asshole. See, it's just like
regular asshole or the sweet lady boy asshole you like. I'm sorry.
See, folks. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you do shows with Australian incels. See, this is what happens. See, this is what happens here.
Oh,
this is what happens.
Oh my God.
the incels. This is what they do. Jesus Christ, man. Especially an Australian one. They just can't give it up. They can't give up the ghost.
I give up the ghost every night.
Oh, God.
Well, it's ectoplasm or something.
Okay.
It's a jerk off joke. Never mind.
Oh, no. Oh, see, just like we do for Jim. We know that, Damian. We just hope that you would just let it go and let us move on to the next point.
Well, I can't.
You want us to cringe. You want us to cringe on it. That's why, because you would like for us to cringe on that. But you understand that we've known Jim for a long time, so we hardly cringe these days. But you like for us to cringe.
I don't. I'm not going to say no. I don't hate it.
Like Jim has effectively stomped the cringe for the most part. It's still some cringe there with Dame with Charles, but he's dulled that cringe. You know what I'm saying, a great bit more than what it was before. Trust me. I'll definitely.
If I can inspire some, then I almost feel a sense of pride.
Yeah, if you can get a cringe out of him every once in a while, yeah, that's because he doesn't cringe easy not as easy as he did before. And trust me, we were running contests on how much we could cringe Charles. How many goddammits we can get out of him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Just the things that we would say. The things that we would accuse. That was part of our. It's just something that never gets old, man. Like he is truly. You are our Jim. Truly, you are our Ed McMahon, Charles. I gotta say it. You are truly our Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
Yeah, you were the Ed McMahon to our Johnny Carson. You know, you would never.
Yeah. He was like the guy that sat on the couch next to Carson.
Yeah, like Johnny Carson's Andy Richter or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Paul.
Yeah, I mean, because technically speaking, you know, people would probably try to put me as the Ed McMahon, which I don't give a fuck really. But I would say for me, you are definitely our Ed McMahon, because I mean, that thing that we do with you, it never gets old, man. Time after time, year after year, it just never gets old. See if we can find ways to make Charles cringe or go, God damn it, sometimes. It's just great stuff. It's gold. It's
well,
like once
I'm glad I could entertain somebody.
You've entertained plenty of people with that, man. And once we know we had it, there was just no way to let that go, man. Like, as long as it doesn't go stale, we got to keep it, man. We got to keep it, man. It's just great. You are just, that thing doesn't work if you don't have the Ed McMahon. I mean, this doesn't work, man. The shit doesn't work if you don't have the Ed McMahon there to make it work. You know, so that's why you're essential. It's not a joke. It's a compliment. It's a compliment. I wear that badge sometimes because that's how they look at it. They look at Jim. Jim looks at himself as the Johnny Carson. And of course that makes me the Ed McMahon. Of course he does. Yeah, of course that makes me the Ed McMahon. But I know I have more like it's more like fucking, I don't know, man. I have Mark Maron. I have more Mark Maron type shit with me, man. That's kind of where I am. I don't know. I'm Maron. I'm old Stern. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I am with that. I'm kind of old Stern, man. That's Rickles. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Johnny Morton. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking Robert. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sorry, Robert Morton. You know what I'm saying? Jr. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm kind of like that guy. No. Morton Downey, if I'm getting the name right. My bad. Hello. Okay, we're going down. Right. So back to I guess here of Blade Runner here. So, and I'm just trying to see here. I mean, it didn't seem like I said again, didn't seem like he had a lot of official tech stuff that he used when he was out there investigating things, trying to find things and people. Like that was another thing to really consider there. It wasn't like this whole pull this thing up and move and everything was crazy looking. You know, what wasn't quite that. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah, because when he did the test on Rachel, that was something that was already there in the office, right? Like he didn't bring that with him, I don't think.
I'm
The
not
what
sure.
was the test called? The damn it, had a
It was
specific
a two.
name.
It was a two. It was a two name test. Was it? Was that the two name test?
Yeah, it was. Damn it.
The Roykoff or something like that. It was something Roykoff
Yeah,
test or Roykoff.
Voight-Kampff test. Yeah.
You talking about that little thing with the red beam
Like when he
on it,
did
right?
like the eye test and those like the questions as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
I got the
Um,
impression that she was able to fool the test with her smoking of the cigarette.
well, but apparently, so did Tyrell just tell him, or was he able to notice because he knew Tyrell's nieces, or was that what Tyrell told him about the implanted memories?
Well, he had more information, but I think she fooled the test, but I think he had figured it out. And that was
Oh,
just a sort of confirmation.
okay, and because I mean, I saw the beginning, right, but I didn't get like why was it, you know, saying why were their eyes doing that? Because I didn't quite get, or maybe I missed why their eyes did that. Was it the virus, or was it something that was natural to being a replicant?
I think it was just something inherent, yeah, in being a replicant. I think.
Because I didn't quite hear anything that quite spoke on that though. But yeah, that was quite something. Even the owl had those. Even the owl had it. It's weird.
Yeah. Which in the next movie, he actually has like a little device to, like when you were talking about in this first one, he doesn't have much technology. In the second movie, he actually has like a little handheld device to do the test, like the eye test,
Well,
just in the field.
by that time, we have. Oh, okay. So that probably might have told us something that let us know they were looking for something in the eyes, but didn't quite let us know what. Okay, you know what? That all right. Just overlook that, Blake. But then again, we're looking at 2049 at that point, which jumps way
Yeah,
ahead of
30
where
years
we are.
later,
Yeah, where we are even now. So yeah. Okay. So it stands to reason that they would try to up the ante on that, but it seems kind of weird in 2019 that they felt like things wouldn't be as advanced as all that by that time. But still, we have hovering cars and things like that. You know. Okay. All right. Bit of a balance with a hope for the future, I guess. You know.
A little bit. Like it's a glimmer, maybe.
So is there any? I was trying to see if there was anything else that I wanted to expound on. Daryl Hannah. Okay. Like as Daryl Hannah, like outside of Roxanne, has Daryl Hannah ever played like? She seemed to have played very kind of eccentric roles. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, like what was the character's name in Kill Bill?
Jeez, woo wee.
Was it just like the nurse?
No. Damn it,
She had some name.
you're killing me here. Yikes. Oh God. I can't believe.
Like
Okay,
that's pretty much like the majority of what I've seen her in is it's been more eccentric kind of stuff.
and believe it or not, there was an attack. There was an attack of the 50-foot woman. Attack of the 50-foot woman. You know what I'm saying? Reimagining, I guess, that she was in 1993.
Wow, I never knew that existed.
And she was Elle Driver.
L Driver. Okay. She had a code name though, right? Or like
California was it California mountain snake?
that sounds correct.
Let's see. Anything else here? But basically like that splash. It's like I'm trying to think anything else that I was just there, so why would I leave that? Okay. I was just there, so let's just see what we think about. Well, Steel Magnolias, okay. A Walk to Remember. That doesn't seem, some of the stuff don't seem so weird.
No,
in Wall Street.
Yeah.
Okay. The Clan of the Cave Bear. Okay, that's another definitely weird one.
It's gotta be.
Oh yeah, if you look at the cover with her on it, yeah, you definitely know it's definitely an eccentric role that she had there. One called High Spirits from one point. Memoirs of an Invisible Man in 1992. Really? Cowboy Up. Okay. Crazy People. Okay. Addams Family Reunion. 1998.
Who was she in that?
Morticia Addams.
Wait,
She was?
wait. Are you're still talking about Daryl Hannah, right?
Yeah.
She was Morticia Addams in one of the Addams Family movies?
The Addams Family Reunion that had
That was the second one with Christina Ricci and whatnot. And
no.
no, it wasn't.
No,
that was
this
the
one,
third one.
This one has Tim Curry as Gomez.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that was the
Oh,
third
that was-
movie.
I don't know if I saw that one.
No, I did not.
Addams.
And definitely not Christina Ricci in this and the Wednesday role. And a much bigger Pugsley. Much bigger.
Addams Family Reunion.
What, looking more like Thurman Merman from Bad Santa.
Oof, yeah, we're getting there. At least not the doofy cherub hair, hairstyle that he had going on. Definitely still, but less of a buzz cut that Pugsley had though. Like it's a little more on top than I would have liked. Ugh. Yeah, it was really kind of low grade, it seems like. And I hate to say that for Tim Curry, but they had the same guy playing Lurch, though. It seems like it almost looked the same Lurch from the other Addams families, though. He seemed to be a little bit more menacing looking on this one. I would say that for sure. He seemed to be a little bit more menacing than what the other ones were. If you, like I said, if you guys want me to bring this stuff up, I want to try to do that, as I want to be the guy who's always doing that. But if you guys want me to bring up stuff that I'm looking at, I'm definitely can bring it up all the damn time. I don't care. So
Yeah, definitely have to consider that an option because I can't bring up stuff just because the mobile version of this is shit.
yeah, no problem. So I definitely have no problem with bringing up stuff more frequently for us and for you guys and for the viewing audience and listening audience. Well, not listening audience, but the viewing audience to see, of course. But let's see. Anything else that we might want to? Let me see. Any other thing that was really, really poignant in this? I mean,
just the general sort of what makes a human human. I do love that.
Okay. So why do you think all of that to save him. Why do you think that happened?
Wait, what do you mean?
We're talking about Roy. All of that to save
Oh.
Deckard. Why do you think that happened?
I'm not sure. That's something I still have questions about.
That's I mean,
Like-
you know what?
Like,
I
do you
can't-
think Roy recognizes him as a replicant? Because it's been a long time since I've seen the original version of this movie, like the theatrical, but I recall it being made somewhat more clear that it's pretty much definite that he was.
So the final cut wouldn't have shown that.
No, it definitely it was much more murky. But like again, it's been a long time. But I feel like the original version made it like it still was up in the air, but I feel like it was more pointed towards
Yeah, that was always in my mind too. With that, was that part of the overall thing? Like,
because they also took out the narration in the final cut. Like it used to have the original version had that like sort of noir kind of voiceover sort of thing.
oh, but hey, but he
So are you
wasn't.
saying that I watched the inferior version of the movie?
Probably.
Well, you watched the one with the voiceover?
No, you probably watched one. You probably watched the final cut like me.
Oh, you watched? No, the final cut is definitely the best version of the movie. Well,
But,
in my opinion.
But he wasn't as strong as they were though. So he was an older model then. Oh, that's why he was so good still. But he was an older model, right?
Yeah, and I guess he didn't know he could be as well. If that is the case, that he's a replicant. Like if you know you're a replicant, you understand what your full capacity could be.
But I mean, but someone's trying to kill you and you struggle against them. I mean, wouldn't that just kind of
that's what kick in? Yeah, I see what you mean now.
Because I mean, you wouldn't just resign yourself to being just thrashed around if you could struggle against that,
Yeah,
one would think.
Which I guess is part of the reason why it's still up in the air all these years later. I feel like Ridley Scott actually confirmed it at some point that he is a replicant, but I could be remembering that wrong. And then it's sort of like, so like even if he did confirm that, it's like, is there enough in the movie to give you that?
Not from the final cut. I wouldn't have felt that. I mean, the only thing I felt toward the end of the final cut was that his perspective changed on, like you said, on what it means to be human, and like, he saved his life. He in fact got saved twice by by replicants. Now, could that be that he saved his life because he felt like he was a replicant, or that he did that to show him that as a replicant, I don't feel like I need to exterminate, all life or whatever. I didn't have to exterminate. I didn't have to let you fall, and I didn't,
Like when, we're not monsters by nature.
My last act before I died, was to save your life and show you that I didn't have to be that way, So that's kind of how I looked at the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. Did I get a sense? Maybe because my wife was saying that that she kind of saw toward the end where he was walking with Rachel, and he picked up that origami bird that was silver, and it was this whole thing about that before the doors closed or something like that. It was kind of, I missed that last part, taking care of something, so I didn't know if that was significant or if that alluded to anything, but it didn't make it. It didn't say anything to me, so.
Well, that was That was it was like pointing to what was in his dreams, which indicates that someone sort of,
Maybe implanted something in his mind.
or at least they know what's in there.
Oh, okay.
Like someone knows, which how's anyone going to know unless they know what was put in there? I guess.
Okay. Well, any other things significant to you guys that you wanted to point out about this movie? Because like I said, I do got to say the most significant thing for me, my takeaway, just kind of refreshing myself through it again, was like really it was like, I don't know, that was like one of the first movies that I could say that was a little bit more, that kind of connected a little bit more to what 2019 and what these preceding years, you know what I'm saying, actually sort of ended up being in a way. And that maybe still 2049 may yet and still give us more, may give us more to compare to what we have right now and what we could have, because there's always this whole, like hearing a lot of videos, always this thing about what things are going to be like in 2030. So I'm just like, maybe, what I'm saying, maybe some of those things that they said things were going to be and how things and what things things might evolve to, we might be able to make some comparisons to what was predicted in 2030 in 5 years, as opposed to more like we're in 2025 now, like almost 25 years, as opposed to Blade Runner 2049.
Well, I won't say what it is yet until we get to it, but there was one specific scene with a specific kind of technology just available to everyone that I thought was pretty damn reflective of kind of what we've got now, but what we probably will have in the future. Like, it would not surprise me.
Okay. Well, see, that's so I guess I guess the Blade Runner team, Rutger Scott, was the first version to axe the narration.
Yeah. So,
okay. Thanks, Richard. How you doing, guy? Gandalf the Weird, my guy.
Kish says the final cut also cleaned up some of the continuity digitally, like erasing a wooden plank that is noticeable on the small flying crafts. And also, apparently, there was some stuff that was actually reshot around the time the final cut was made, which I can't say I noticed. So they obviously blended it very well. Because that cut was done in like the 2000, like pre-2010, I believe.
I mean, everything was looking pretty good to me. I definitely got to say, and it definitely gave a grittier version of what, like I said, definitely less glamorous version of what the future was like. And I think that it's not like underselling things, but it seemed to be just weirdly, in some ways accurate. That's, like I said, it's always going to be a big takeaway from me. And just the evolution of things and what people are working with and what people are saying that they'll be able to have. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed to be more and more a weirdly real conversation that we're going to be having as far as this type of technology.
Like I said earlier, there's a lot in this that, like, if certain things had gone differently, some things had, just gone different ways over the last, even, let's say 30 years. We might be seeing a world a lot closer to this. More on the sort of, dirty side of things. Or the dirty, not so much the technology side of things, the more, the other stuff.
Okay. The underbelly. I definitely get you on that.
Yeah, the seedy sort of element of things.
Anything to add, Sheep?
I think we pretty much covered it. I think we're good.
All righty. Well, in that case, I could definitely tell you one more thing that I'm definitely looking forward to in this new year.
Okay.
Next week's show. All right.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. I should have had an ending ready.
Yeah.
TEE-HEE.
Wow. Thank you, everybody, for joining this week, and we will see you next week with Blade Runner 2049 and things we are not looking forward to.
Here we go.
The shit list.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my God, it is coming. It is coming. So now we get to give some more explanation to the stuff that we passed up on because, oh God, I'm just gonna hold on to that stuff because we're gonna need to go down that list again and just those couple of lists and just look at the shits that people are gonna put out and the potential for shits that will possibly come out. And yeah, let's just get them all done. And then we'll talk about how the advancements will be, how dangerous it is, how close we are to it when we talk about this. That's what we will do. And I thank you also, folks. Stay awoke or stay awake and stay aware, actually, folks. I don't know.
Yep.
Peace, 2 fingers.
Peace.
Yep. Bye-bye, everyone.
Close.
Bye-bye.
Look out, it's the Wiggler. Watch out for the Wiggler.
John.
Bam, 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 burn out, bam. TEE-HEE TV, darkness reigns. Brutal laughs that's unchanged. Host unleashed, crew of these plane. Welcome those embrace the